Good morning, everyone. Welcome, dear participant. Please enter your Zoom name, follow the required format, and stay tuned. We will begin shortly. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, greeting of peace to all of us.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Fifth Castle Conference. I'm Haifa Mujahidah and my partner Alfarabi Zaina. As brand ambassador of UNJ, we will guide you through today's inspiring session. On behalf of the organizing committee, we will warmly welcome you to the Fifth Castle Conference, broadening young researchers' horizon to achieve sustainable development through future-oriented solutions. Proudly hosted by kelompok peneliti muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta as part of Expo 5.0 Universitas Negeri Jakarta. We are delighted to be joined today by distinguished guests and speakers from around the globe. Let us extend our highest appreciation and respect to Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Yasep Setia Karna Wijaya SKM MKes, Profesor Beken Arimbekov, PhD, Associated Professor Satbayev University, Profesor Yuli Rahmawati, MSc, PhD, Attaché of Education and Culture, Indonesian Embassy, Canberra, Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Muhammad Nasir, Senior Lecturer at University Teknologi Mara. Okay, and then
And then also with us our incredible moderators Adilio Sataranugraha, Rika Istiqomah, Hanina Maraya, and of course all presenters, delegates, and fellow young researchers. Welcome aboard this exciting academic foyer. To begin this conference with a sense of unity and patriotism, let us rise if possible and listen to the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya.
Okay, now allow us to invite our keynote speakers to share their opening remarks and wisdom in this conference. We now invite the chairperson of this conference, Muhammad Hafiz, to deliver his report. To Mr. Hafiz, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and best wishes to all of us. To the Honorable Dr. Yasep Setia Karnawijaya as Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta. To the estimate a great keynote speaker and to all the happy participants of this conference. Let us give thanks to God Almighty for His grace and blessings, which have allowed us to gather here today for the Castle Conference. On behalf of the entire organizing committee, I would like to express my deepest gratitude for your presence and participation. The theme we have chosen for this year is broadening young researchers' horizons to achieve sustainable development through future-oriented. It's highly relevant to current developments, and we hope this conference will be a platform for productive discussion and the generation of new and beneficial ideas. We also extend our thanks to everyone who has supported the success of this event, especially the speakers, sponsors, and our hardworking community. We wish you a wonderful conference. May we all gain new insight and inspiration, and thank you.
Okay, thank you for Muhammad Hafiz. And then let us welcome the President of KPM UNJ 2025, Mr. Habib Alvin Nur Rahman, for his opening remarks.
Thank you, Haifa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, dear Dr. Yasep Setia Karnawijaya as Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Jakarta State University, distinguished speakers, esteemed lecturers, researchers, conference participants, and all honor guests. It is with great gratitude and honor that I welcome you to the conference on social, science, technology, language, and education research 2025 organized by KPM UNJ. Castle serves as interdisciplinary academic platform that brings together five major fields: social sciences, science, technology, language, and education. This conference is not merely a scholarly forum, but also a manifestation of collaboration, exchange of ideas, and a shared spirit to advance knowledge in ways that are relevant to the times. Your presentation today are valuable contribution to the academic realm, and select people will have the opportunity to be published in journal or the conference proceeding. This year, Castle also welcome international participants, enriching the event with global perspective and opening door for cross-border collaboration. In conclusion, I encourage our participants to share insight and build meaningful academic network. Let us make Castle 2025 a space to cultivate ideas, strengthen research, and inspire on another. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And then next, we are honored to hear from the Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Yasep Setia Karnawijaya, SKM MKAS. The screen is yours.
Thank you, Haifa. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed scholar, and especially honorable keynote speaker. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. With great pleasure and pride that I welcome you to this year's Castle Conference, a vibrant gathering of mind united by a shared passion for knowledge, inquiry, and impact. Today marks the beginning of a journey through the five diverse but interconnected domains: social science, natural sciences, technology, language, and education. Fields that shape the way we live, the way we learn, the way we communicate, and innovate. Castle is not just a conference. It is a collaborative arena where idea rise, perspective meets, and innovation spark. We celebrate the brilliance of those who dare to ask, to challenge, to explore. This year, we welcome researchers from across the globe, showcasing the truly international spirit of Castle. Each presentation, each abstract, each discussion here contributes to the growing tapestry of global research. We are honored to the host of three exceptional keynote speakers whose work exemplify excellence across discipline. Prof. Beken Arimbekov from Kazakhstan, Prof. Yuli Rahmawati from Indonesia, and Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Muhammad Nasir from Malaysia. We thank them for inspiring us with their knowledge and dedication. To all authors who've had their abstract accepted, I say congratulations. Your research deserves to be heard, to be debated, and to be celebrated. Selected articles will find their home in respected journals and proceedings, offering long-lasting contribution to your field. As Castle opened its door to international participants, let this be a space not just for presenting papers, but also for building bridges, starting conversation, and creating collaboration. Let's make this conference not just a moment in time, but a catalyst for the future change. So, with great enthusiasm and deep respect for the work ahead, I declare the Castle Conference are officially open. Let's exchange the ideas begin. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Yasep, for your opening remarks. And then, before we begin our first session, let's take a group photo together. Everyone, please turn on your cameras. Ready? Okay. And for moderator? Okay, now show your brightest smile. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Okay, let us proceed with the keynote session. Let me now introduce our first moderator, Adelio Satara Nugraha, Most Outstanding Student 1 Diploma categories of UNJ. Now allow us to present the profile of Adelio. Alright, Adelio Sataranugraha is a student of Port and Maritime Logistic Management at Universitas Negeri Jakarta. In 2025, he was awarded as the most outstanding student in the diploma category, both at faculty and university level. He also won a bronze medal at International Mega Innovation Carnival in 2024 and also achieved second place in the national level maritime digital competition and became a top 12 finalist in the Indonesian Culture Youth Ambassador Program. Adelio is very active in student organizations. He involved in several national and university programs. He is a part of the Central Committee of Indonesian Social Action Ambassador, serving HRD staff. He was a leader in the DKI Jakarta Social Action Ambassador Batch 2. He served as chairperson of PKM Center UNJ. and he led the Nusantara Youth Ambassador Batch 1 as head leader. And he currently holds the position of Head of Education, Research and Technology in the Faculty of Engineering Student Executive Board. In terms of professional experience, he worked in infographic design at belihape.id, became chief executive in the Nusantara Youth Ambassador Open Recruitment, and also lead the Poros Upgrade FTUNJ event in 2025 as chief executive. Now, let us welcome Adelio Sataranugraha. He will get the upcoming keynote session with Professor BKM Arimbiko, PhD. Okay, good morning, Adelio.
Okay, good morning.
Okay, how are you today?
I'm
Okay, are you ready to deliver the keynote session? If you're ready, now the screen is yours.
okay. Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, CASAL 2025. My name is Adil Shataranugraha, and I'm honored to be your moderator for today's inspiring session. We are here with one mission, broadening your research horizon to achieve sustainable development through future-oriented approach. Quite a powerful one, isn't it? So let's make today not only insightful, but also engaging and full of energy. Now, without further, allow me to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker. And please welcome Professor Dr. Bacon Arenbecker, an outstanding academic and visionary, who will share with us the topic about enriching quality education SDG number 4 with immersive technologies. Professor Arenbecker's work has been influential in connecting education and technology to empower future generations, and I'm sure we will all gain valuable insights from his perspective. But before we start our insightful education today, I want to read our speaker CV, and to operator, please scan our speaker CV. All right, Professor Bacon Arenbecker, PhD. Their education in PhD in Faculty on Physics, Kazakhstan National University, and their Masters in Industrial and Manufacturing System Engineering in University of Windsor, and Masters in Faculty of Mathematics and Mechanics in Kazakhstan National University, and Bachelor in Faculty of Mathematics and Mechanics in Kazakhstan National University. And about organization, he did educational programs by as head of Industrial Engineering Department, managing department staff, Kazakh British Technical University, 2015 until 2017, as a director of Scientific Research Institute. And the last one, as a committee member in managing department staff, Kazakh British Technical University, for 2012 until 2014. And about the achievement, Professor Arenbecker get published more than 75 scientific papers in the field of mathematics, engineering, and augmented reality, appointed as professor in recognition of academic and professional excellence. Delivered numerous trainings and research programs involving augmented reality and ANCOVA analysis. And the last one, the awarded academic title of professor. And about experience, Professor Arenbecker get a ranking of the university set by University from 2022 until now. A national coordinator, MSCA, teaching math set by University 2017 until 2022. And the last one, teaching math, Kazakh British Technical University, 2010 until 2016 as an associate professor. Wow, so insightful about our keynote speaker today. So please welcome Professor Beckham Aribecker.
Mm, mm. Hello, distinguished guests and participants. Thank you for your presentation, Adelio, and I am very uh, glad and very pleased to present for you my work, and the participation for this conference is a great honor for me because I have very uh, warm feelings towards the Indonesian people, and let me begin my uh, uh, so my I will be speaking about the topic enhancing quality educations with immersive technologies. So we know the quality of education is SDG 4, and so I'm gonna go through the immersive technologies, but immersive technologies is very wide. So let's go through the immersive technologies. And immersive technologies create interactive and realistic digital experience by blurring the lines between the physical and virtual world. They aims to provide users with sense of presence as immersion, allows them to interact with computer generate content in realistic way. So there is four types of uh, emerging technologies we have, but mostly we gonna consider only three of them: augmented reality, virtual reality, and mixed reality. Uh, so let's go to how they differentiate from each other. So AR versus VR and MR, understanding immersive technologies. So immersive technologies are rapidly reshaping how we work, play, and learn with the extensive market projected to the 125 billion by next year. Understanding the nuance that all these immersive technologies very are crucial. So, I'm sorry. So let's see the what is the augmented reality. So the augmented reality is overlay digital content on the user's real world view. It utilizes devices like smartphones, tablets, and displays the digital elements that not interact with the physical environment. It's overlay digital content on real world, uses smartphone, tablets, and digital elements do not interact with physical world. As you see in the picture, you can use only the smartphone. And another one is the virtual reality. What virtual reality creates the fully immersive digital environment completely blocking at the real world. Using requires specialized headset like Meta Quest or HTC Vive. So it's fully immersive, requires headset special, and uses interactive virtual objects isolated from the physical space. And another is one mixed one. So mixed one is sophisticated blend of the real and virtual world, allowing digital objects to be entered and interact with the physical environment. It combines real and virtual world with interaction and digital object entered and the physical environment requires advanced headset like Microsoft HoloLens. So as you see in this picture. So what is the key differences of this immersive technologies? So we have augmented reality, virtual, and mixed reality. The first one overlays real world with the limited interaction. Second, virtual reality, complete immersion in digital world. So there is no real world visibility. And the mixed reality is interact blended with of the real and virtual elements where digital objects respond to the physical space. So the augmented reality is real world visible all the time. So this is the advantages of the augmented reality, and digital elements appears on the overlay and both real and digital world. So experience in the both virtual and the real world. Next one is the virtual reality. The virtual reality's advantages is real world completely blocked out and user fully immersed in the virtual environment. So this is the full, not distractive experience in the virtual world. And mixed one is the mixed of the augment and virtual is the real and virtual world are emerged and interactive. And digital objects also becoming an interactive and physical environment. So they gonna experience both the real and virtual simultaneously. So what kind of technologies we have for this one? So we have the augmented reality devices. For that is the smartphones, tablets, even the smart glasses are enough. Virtual devices, dedicated headsets with advanced motion tracking such as MetaQuest and mixed reality devices. Also the advanced headsets like Meta HoloLenses. So there is a lot of applications for each technology. So augmented reality is retail visualization and try-on navigation informations. Virtual reality is immersive employee training and onboard virtual state of the travel, and also mixed realities, collaborative product design and prototyping, as you see in this picture. So what is the trend we have? So overall, all the virtual immersive technologies market grows by now about $130 billion by 2025 in current years. And it will gonna grow about 30.6% by 26, I'm sorry. So what kind of challenges we have in these cases? So there is still hardware size and weight impact is still uncomfortable. Battery limit of the life of extended use is not enough. Complexity of creating high quality immersive content is also very limited. And in the future, all of this, so the AI in the realistic interaction will be more developed, and powerful processors will be developed in order to process without delay. So how we're gonna choose between AR, VR, and MR? So augmented reality, virtual reality, and mixed reality. So each one has own advantages and disadvantages. So in most cases, right now, the augmented reality is much more suitable for us because most of the students are very tech savvy, and also most of the students have the smartphones. So this is enough to use augmented reality.
And virtual reality and mixed reality needed, as I said before, the special headsets. And most cases it's not available. So we're gonna choose the augmented reality because it is first of all available and ready to use in your smartphone. So we're gonna go with the augmented reality because it's a very vast topic. So we're gonna talk about from now the only augmented reality. So let's see the augmented reality definition and how it works. So step in the future, the captivating world of augmented reality. So this is the good thing because you are going to virtual world without leaving actual real world. So this presentation will define the AR, delve into historic root, explain the mechanism, highlight key enabling technologies, and differentiate it from the related immersive technologies like virtual reality and mixed reality. We will also showcase its diverse real-world applications and pick its exciting feature demonstrating why AR is poised to revolutionize how we interact with our environment. So, what is AR looks like? AR is innovative technology, so it is interactive experience, gives enhanced perception and digital overlays. So how AR works to the core process. So we have to understand how the technology works. So the first one is this, it's capturing environment. So AR device with the smartphones utilize the built-in camera and various sensors like gyroscopes or other sensors like defining the gravity, captive and analyze the real-world environment. Secondly, identifying and tracking sophisticated software algorithms then process and capture data. After that, they identify specific object or surface or space within the environment. After that, digital content superposition. Once the real-world context is understood and tracked, the digital content through the model, videos, text is precisely rendered and superimposed over the real-world view and the real-time interaction. Finally, the user can interact the superimposed digital elements. So key technologies behind the AR is advanced technology that creates immersive experiences. And this is the technology: sensors and camera, computer vision, object recognition, cloud connectivity and digital twins, and user interaction and haptics. So there is two types of the augmented reality. So marker-based augmented reality and markerless augmented reality. So marker-based AR, also known image recognition AR, relies on the predefined visual markers on images to trigger and position digital content. And markerless AR means also known as location-based environment recognition AR is more advanced and flexible. It doesn't require any specific visual markers. Instead, it uses combined SLAM, simultaneous location and mapping algorithms. So as you see in this picture, the marker-based means we have to get the marker in order to locate the objects in the space. However, in this markerless, we have to only define the plane. If you define the plane, we're gonna easily place the objects onto the plane. So real-world application for that is manufacturing industries. So AR glasses also could be used in the especially in additive manufacturing, retail in e-commerce, food advertisement, and healthcare medicines. Also, it could be used entertainment, gaming, and educational trainings. So, what could be in the future in AR technology? Evolving hardware from handheld to ubiquitous, so everyone could use the AR. Integration with AI tools and content aware. So we're gonna use very real, simultaneous, interactive AR experience using the artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence has pillar of the industry 4.0 and beyond, means 5.0. So AR is fundamental component of the industry 4.0. So let's go to the history of the augmented reality. So origin and the early envisions of the prototypes. So augmented reality comes in early 1950s. So Morton Helix Sensorama, it's the first one which is appeared in the literatures as the augmented reality elements. After that comes in 1960s Helix telesphere masks. So also it is patented telesphere masks in 1960s in the middle of it, and this device offers the stereoscopic 3D images and stereo sounds. But it's still in that time it was very much futuristic, and in 1968 so also Ivan Sutherland's Sword of the Damocles, also he also uh, created headsets for the virtual reality, but it was still in early stages. And in 1990s, the coining augmented reality. So Tom Caudle also created with working David Mitchell, developed innovative digital display systems. In 1992, US Force also used the virtual fixtures. So this is the first beginning of the augmented reality applications. In 1994, dancing in cyber dance. So in that, Julie Martins created innovative theater production where they used the elements of the AR visuals in the live performances. Okay, so in 1998, the Spot Vision first and 10 line, also created in 1999. It is NASA's 38 spacecraft. Also, in the spacecraft, it was the Crew Return Vehicle project. There, they are using applications highlighted AR's utility in high stakes environment. In 2000s, AR Toolkit developed. It is the application which is created for the Apple company. It's so rise of consumer AR and mobile integration in 2000 to 2010s. It's 2005. Nokia launches AR-10s. 2016, Niantic's Pokemon Go. Everyone probably played this game, Pokemon Go. Right now it's available on your smartphones, and wearable AR devices emerges in 2023, especially with Google Glasses and Microsoft's HoloLens in 2016. So technological advances driving AR adoption is computer vision, real-time rendering, lightweight platforms like your smartphones, and AI and machine learning integration. So it could be easily used for integration of artificial intelligence. So AI expanded industries is healthcare, education, manufacturing, and marketing. So how the key innovations goes. So the first early stage in the beginning, in the foundation, it was the Ivan Sutherland's creation, but it was not very much uh, notable, but it was the one of the pioneers for the AR. But the Google pioneer consumer AR with Google Glass, so the real one uh, identified as a Google because it created Google Glass with AR, and it was uh, the beginning of the widespread of the AR, and the Magic Leaps after that developed by the uh, focusing spatial computing, and the Microsoft also pioneered mixing reality for the industry using their headsets. So the future augmented reality, it is already in here, and about the 2 billion people is using right now. Probably most of you using in daily life, most cases. And so AR developments in 1974, it was the video space. Myron Kruger's pioneered interactive artificial reality in the Video Place Lab, and projection in camera focus in 1970s, in 1980s, also characterized by the continuous focus of experimental setup involving advanced project and camera technologies, and experimental and academic uh, cases. It was the largely with the institutions they using for uh, crucial experiences. So how augmented reality works in education. So in here we have the three: hardware, software, and interaction about digital content. So how it's gonna work? So three of them have to come seamlessly together. So you have to use the cameras, sensors, and also you should use the applications or software calculate the precise position orientation of the virtual objects, and interactions. You have to overlay your own digital content. It could be 3D model, making it appear as that existed in your physical space. So in here we have the three key types of the AR. So location-based AR, project-based AR, and superimposition-based AR. So classroom application and examples could be STEM lab. STEMs, as you know, stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, and uh, media design, history, and geography. In that area, you can use the augmented reality. So the benefit of augmented reality for students learning is very much increases. In most cases, it increases by 3.75 for the engagement. For skill acquisitions, it accelerates your learning by 4 times. It's very like 400%. diverse learning styles still they are studying and learning how it's gonna affect for the learning style, but there is still not enough researchers to define that. So mixed reality. Okay. So popular AR tools in education is MergeCube and CoSpace Edu, MacroHill AR. All of them are offering AR contents, which just helps you to accelerate your learning skills. So for the AR, its requirements is AR implementation primarily requires device equipped with cameras and sensors such as modern smartphones. So probably all the smartphone is ready for using the augmented reality. That's why we are considering augmented reality. So everyone can use the augmented reality. So what is the challenges? What is the limitation here is the initial investment costs, ensuring so equitable device availability. So your smartphone, if we weak, it could delay your positioning your objects, and adequate teacher training and support. So most teachers still do not use augmented reality in their lessons, and scalability across the entire institutions. So most institutions still not recognizing or not curious about the AR. So I'm sorry. So why AR for the learning? So enhanced engagement we have in AR, deeper comprehension, and practical applications. So AR transformation passive learning in active exploration, capturing students' attention, and interactive 3D model and simulations. So current application in education, STEM education we have, and history in art. So practical integration strategies. So you have to begin smart. So start with single applications, little by one, and after then, teachers training. You should provide curriculum alignment. So you have to uh, include AR into your curriculum, and student-centered design. So it should be very user-friendly AR applications to use it very easily. And another challenge is this device accessibility. Still AR capable device for all the students, and content development, the need for the high quality educational relevant AR content, technical support, providing adequate infrastructure and IT support for all AR developments. So evolution of the AR in the learning. So AR seamlessly blend digital information with the real world, creating immersive experience. So over past 25 years, AR has evolved significantly, transforming engaging interactively and accessibility in education. So before we consider the general history of the AR, but right now we are considering how it began used in education AR. So the AR begin using in early 90s, so mid 90s. So the journey between 1995 to 2009 is the the first AR educational tool is 3D anatomy teaching system with head mount display. So it was used in the universities for the bachelor students. However, widespread adoption was slow due to high cost limit access to the necessary hardware in that time in 90s. So after that, in 2010, they begin creating the SDK. SDK means applications for the smartphones, and they brought the revolution with widespread adoption of the smartphones. SDK emergence. So mobile AR becoming accessible through development kits like Wikitude and Layer. Broader adoption to shift the lower cost and simplify the development, expanding AR beyond the specialized hardware to everyday's device. So, what's the educational benefits of the AR is enhanced engagement, practical application, and personalized learning. So, this is the three benefits of the AR. So, as we know, so impact of learning outcomes for using AR is the first of all for general knowledge, language learning, social studies, and STEM subjects. So the most impact comes to the language learning. In that area, the researchers in the education define this is the most impactful one. But other areas, even the STEM is also um, affected very greatly by AR. So wearable and meta AR glasses we have. So meta glasses AR, it is created last year, and it is utilizing the electronography, and however it is very much user friendly, and it's it has the Magic Lips technologies on it available, so it's very practical. So how we gonna transfer leading learning environments? So first of all, we have to create virtual field trips. We have to collaborate with classrooms. We have to deep understand immersive technologies with environment, foster richer, more intuitive grasp of the complex objects. So as I said, the barriers for that is high cost, content development still very compared to other contents. These types of AR content still very small, and hardware usability. So the most of the hardware is still costly, and integration and training still needs to develop. So in the future, it should be affordable wearables toys, and AI integration should be developed with AR, and board applications. Also, those applications should be much more uh, uh, variant and much more available for the students. So how we gonna boost the students' engagement and motivation? So improved engagement in metrics. So, according to a study of McGraw-Hill, the remarkable 86% of the teacher report significantly improved the students' engagement. And the high motivation levels, same report indicate in the 72% of the educators observed notable increase in the students' motivation and exploratory learning. So students should explore by themselves the 3D models and simulations. So students exposed to AR content demonstrate remarkable 40% increase in content retention compared to those learning through the traditional learnings. So real world examples of the education is Cuba Vision. So innovative application transfer children's coloring pages in the interactive 3D animations, Human Anatomy Atlas, AR for STEM subjects. It's the chemistry app allows students to build, visualize molecular structures, as you see in the picture. Supporting diverse learning styles and personalized paths. So, augmented reality offers unparalleled ability to cater to wide spectrum of learning styles, making education more inclusive and effective for every student. So, adaptive learning pace, immediate feedback and assessment, risk-free experience learning. So accessibility and learning is existing device. There is thousands of AR applications are available, and also reduced need for physical materials. Also, it's very important. So AR can significantly cut down on the need for the expensive physical models, laboratory equipment, or even physical trips. You do not have to go there, you just use the AR. So emerging AR technology in the classroom. So AR integration smart classes. It have to come by next year by the Meta Orion as they promised. And in 2027 advances interaction methods, new AR interfaces moving beyond the touch screen. And in 2028, they have the remote collaborative and live streaming. So as I said, the barriers is the device cost, content, and the teaching training. So teachers AR's transformative role in education is enhanced engagement and motivation, supports diverse learners, improve knowledge retention, and the emerging technologies and accessibility. So AR is not just technology trend, it's just a fundamental shift in how we approach learning, creating dynamic, personalized, and highly effective educational experience for 21st century. So hardware limitations, and devices like Microsoft HoloLenses is cost around $5,000. Limiting widespread adoption, performance constraints, displays use narrow field of the view and low refresh rate, reduce immersion, and short battery life significantly limits session duration. User interface and experience design. So complex 3D UI, diverse interaction, information overload, and motion sickness. High development and implementation costs for the financial barriers. Accessibility and device availability, limited penetration, high price points, and scalable solution needed. So we use not just smartphones on here. We can use the Verb AR. So you can use the augmented reality in your personalized computer. So privacy and security concerns in here we are going. So sensitive data collection. So AR device equipped with camera and sensors continue collect high sensitive environmental personal data. So it could be issue user privacy risks. Someone is not enough to go into your AR space, and regular and ethical challenges could be in here. So integration and interoperability in here, cross-platform compatibility is very much essential. So AR systems must seamlessly integrate across diverse hardware and software platforms. And lack of so that means AR should have the singularity. A lack of the standards, so there is still not enough standards. Even so, ISO.org offers uh, very surfaceful standards. It's not enough. It's not still researched infrastructure demands. So while cloud computing and 5G offers solutions, this necessitate robust and reliable structures. Okay, social issues. We have AI advances, Web R and cross platforms still not developed yet, and the slicker hardwares we have, and collaboration. And still there is collaborations in the AR industry is not enough. Navigate new AR challenges to the unlock potential. So how we're gonna unlock? So mainstream adoption it should be, and strategic innovation. So for instance, in this year, a pivotal year of the AR evolution and its transfer impact across the various sectors. So case studies in AR in schools. So first one is Bode Intermediate School in New Zealand. They using 3D printing in their media design classes, and they using AR software to visualize the creation in real world context, how they fit in there. After that, they 3D printing they are using. This is the very practical. Second case study is Montgomery Public School STEM labs. They using their in their STEM lab revolutionized project learning, and they are using augmented reality to see the molecular structure of the DNA to vastness of the cosmos in highly interactive 3D environment. So for the students, it was the very interesting, and the engagement was very high. And Stride in online K-12 education in the United States, they're using it, augmented reality and the virtual reality in the math classes, in the biology classes, uh, for the remote learning. So they studying at home, but using augmented reality and have the interactions between students, and it's increased almost by 50% in the students' engagement. Armstrong Primary School, London in UK, also they're using for the landmarks and histories to see in the augmented reality. So for instance, visualizing Roman villa ruins overlaid onto the familiar surroundings, and they feeling that they are transferred into the Italy, and the experience was very effectful. So technology implementation considerations, we have the device comparabilities, teaching training, software platforms, and cost and infrastructure. So for the VR classes. So I showed in the charts, 3.75 more engagement and 4 times faster learning with the AR. It's official report by PricewaterhouseCoopers. So the challenges and limitations in the learning is the accessibility, also over simulations, also it could be the risks for the students. Okay, in the future trends, so how AR works in the future. So smartphone, so as you see, the market valuation for the projects in the future goes by the regions. The most part is the North America. So North American students are using much more. And Asia Pacific is also almost the same with the North America. So also they are using actively augmented reality in their studies. The list one is Middle East and Africa. In Africa, the people are using augmented reality in very seldom. Also in Latin America, people are using augmented reality rarely because probably it's because of not availabilities of the hardware and not aware of the augmented and virtual reality, probably. So prominent application in education is STEM educations you can use for the visualization, medical training, for history and culture you can visualize, and for the language learning. So emerging technology trends impact in AR education is AR integration, 5G connectivity, and verbal and cross-platform accessibility. So these three trends will lead the augmented reality education into the first row in the methodology of the education. So wearable and multi-several AR devices, we have the smart glasses and handsets, haptic gloves and sensory devices, but haptic gloves is very used in only in virtual labs, so it's much more accessible for the general students. Challenges for wearables is it's not most cases comfortable even wearing the glasses. Costs also high and hardware limitations, and using adaptations is also uh, requires quite long time. So as I said, high implementation costs, technical barriers, and pedagogical and design considerations. So so expansion in the higher education and workforce training in the future, increasing collaboration, AR avatars and virtual beings. It's also helped the shape AR in the future, and potential for AR super apps. So for the mass use, there should be apps that everyone can use their own terms. Embracing AR for the future learnings is transformative impact, rapid evolution, and strategic imperatives they have. It's proven that AR has very impactful learning experience. So, sorry. I'm sorry. So I'm will deep dive into the augmented reality technologies. So marker-based AR foundation of the digital objects. So how it works. So in here we have the IKEA Place app. So how we gonna use it? So AR helps most cases how to design the living spaces and without any mistake. uh, to see the final results, you're gonna use the augmented reality and markerless AR seamless integration of the environment. So it has the sensor fusion, environment understanding into the dynamic interactions. So also we have the Google Map live interview in here. Projection-based AR illuminating reality with the digital light. So core mechanics is that AR variant use the sophisticated projects and light sensors to cast virtual interfaces, image and video on the surface like walls, tables, and the human bodies. So superimpositions based AR is transforming perceptions. So how it's gonna work? So most cases, most of you probably using TikTok. So how they superimposition it? They are searching for the surface, which is not always flat, and they positioning the objects, 3D objects, text, anything into this, and it very simulates well
Good.
real line track.
Sorry, Mr. Arinbeka, about your presentation. The session is already done. We now move to Q&A session.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Arinbeka, for that
Okay.
inspiring presentation. And I really know, ladies and gentlemen, you already prepare your notepads or maybe your screenshot button because you will not want to miss a thing this inspiring session. And also, you have so many questions in this session with Professor Arinbeka, right? And we now move on to Q&A session. So here's how it will work. First, please type your question in the Zoom chat box or raise your hand. And don't forget to unmute yourself, to unmute your mic, and please introducing yourself, what's your name, your university, and your question. And the second, keep your questions concise so we can accommodate as many as possible. So if you guys have a question, you can raise your hand or maybe you can chat in Zoom. So I will read it to Mr. Aaron Bekoff to read the question for other participants in here. Okay, so there is a first questioner from Ali Anhar Syabal Huda. Please unmute your mic and please introducing yourself.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you for the opportunity. Let me introduce myself. My name is Alian Harshib Huda. I'm from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and I'm very interesting to the presentation, Prof. Army Bekov. So I have question for you. What needs to be considered rather than VR user in the world of especially education, where there are obstacles from the user side itself. Many violate the ethic of use such as plagiarism. So therefore, what is actually important to note? Thank you.
Thank you for your question, Alian Har. Yes, there is using AR also available in your smartphones. So that's why we consider only AR. And the AR, there is a lot of ethic issues, as you said, for the using. It's very, of course, you can use it in public spaces because in the public spaces you are allowed to use and there is gonna be no issues. But in the private places, you have to get special permissions from others to in order to have the AR spaces. They are included or not, you need their permissions. That's why they there is gonna be some kind of issues to consider. Thank you.
Okay, Prof. The keyword is permission, yes?
What is permission?
Permission for the use VR in the education means
What is the permission for the USVR?
yes, for the using VR in the education especially, maybe the keyword your answer is permission. All right.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
There is no permission. You can use augmented reality. There is, for instance, in Android OS, there is special version of Android OS. You can create the special apps for the augmented reality. So the Google created special this uh, Android OS for the AR only. So this is that very important for them in the future.
Okay, thank you for the answer. Is enough for Mr. Moderator.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alianhar, for your question. Okay, so is there any question for all of you, ladies and gentlemen? So you can raise your hand and unmute your mic. And don't forget to introducing yourself and don't forget to ask about your question. Okay, so is there anyone or maybe someone in here who want to ask a question about AR or maybe about VR to Mr. Arambekov? Okay, maybe I have one question for Mr. Arambekov. So maybe this is my question, Mr. Prof. So how do major tech companies like Meta and Apple strategically invest in XR technology, and how does that influence market competition?
Uh, Thank you for your question. Adelia, and this is a really good question because the big four, as you say, Microsoft, Google, Apple, and Meta, formerly Facebook, is like all of them have the AR technologies, and all of them also have the AI technologies. So for them, it's the key technologies for them, and they are investing in billions for them. So that's why it's gonna shape it, and it goes probably into the singular university. Like they are shaping it, and the universities also has the very interconnectivities in the future, and they gonna also recognize each other's achievements and uh, their positions uh, as it goes to into singularity. Um, Also, it gives a lot of confidence people because they are creating free softwares for them. For instance, Google AR has the AR Core, which is a very free software. In that, you can create the AR applications. So it's very, in the future, it gives the mass production of the AR apps in the future. So it simulates using the ARs in the future very perfectly.
Okay, thank you, Professor Armbekov, as your answer to my question. So, maybe I will ask once again, is there anyone, or maybe ladies and gentlemen, who wants to give a question in here in this Q&A session? Okay, I will count down in three, two, one. Okay, so it's okay, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm really sorry. We run out of time. So, but if you have so many questions to ask to Mr. Arenbekov, we can deliver it to Professor Arenbekov, and we hope Professor Arenbekov can answer your question in other session. So, okay, the next session we will give Professor Arenbekov a certificate for this insightful session. And to operator, please share screen our keynote speaker certificate and team documentation will be prepared about to take documentation with Mr. Aaron Bekov. Okay, certificate B slash
Mhm.
658 slash UN 3911 slash GM 0201 slash 2025. Proudly presented to Professor Bekan Armbekov, PhD, as keynote speaker, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, CASTLE, Kelompok Peneliti Muda, Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2025, with the theme Broadening Young Research Horizons to Achieve Sustainable Development through Future-Oriented Solution, August 2nd, 2025. Okay, team documentation will be prepared, and I will lead the documentation. Okay, Mr. Rebecca, you can give your best smile for this documentation. Okay, I will count
Thank
in three, two, one. Okay, once again, three, two, one. Okay, thank you, team documentation, for your share screen certificate, and thank you once again to Professor all participants who joined this session, and we hope you leave with fresh ideas and new energy to push your research forward. And Mr. Armbekov, how about your feel about this session today?
I very feel inspired by the Indonesian people because it's going to be very, very large economy in the fourth country in this world. So it's a very honor for me to participate in your conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Miss Professor Armekov, and we really enjoy about your presentation. And this session is really insightful for me and for all of us participant in Castle 2025. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Castle 2025 is just getting started. So there is so much more ahead today. So stay tuned and stay curious. My name is Adil Shatara Nugraha with Professor Bacon Arabic of PhD, and it has been my pleasure to guide you through this session. And have a wonderful and inspiring day. And to Master of Ceremony, screen is yours.
Okay, thank you so much to Professor Biken for the insight, and thank you, Adelio,
Thank you.
for moderating the session. And now we'll move on to oral presentation segment. Where selected participants will present their papers in breakout room. Participants, please check your breakout room assignment and be prepared to share your brilliant ideas. Best of luck to you guys.
Okay, thanks.
jelas. Aku lecturer. Tẹ́ bá fẹ́ mọ group tẹ́ wà, ẹ lọ sí chat wà, reaction. Yeah, after share.
Implementation and implementation and evaluation.
nggak bisa. Terus saya sudah nelpon sama operatornya, terus disuruh lift, terus buka link yang tadi. Nanti jam 1 mulai lagi.
I'm trying to share my screen. Maybe I should allow the other person to do first, so that I can try to see how I can share it. It is not showing. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello.
Halo.
Good
Halo.
morning, everyone. Hello, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, ma. I'm sorry for the late something. My something cannot be shared before. And when it is shared, my voice is no more. I was muted. So the title of my paper is Leveraging AI for Future Job Market in Nigeria, which is presented by Hassan Ibrahim.
Un popolo yargılamak kendisini yüksek. Tahonnetlika dem.
Pegar foto. Ini ya foto, sini foto. Ini jelas mami. Masih pai.
Bisa diganti.
Coba aja. Oke, ini stop.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We hope you are refreshed and let's continue to our second keynote session. And then introducing our second moderator is Rika Istiqomah, most outstanding student 2 of FMIPA UNJ. She will guide the next session. And now allow me to present the curriculum vitae of Rika. Okay, Rika Istiqomah, as we see, is currently a student at Universitas Negeri Jakarta, majoring in physics education. And then in 2025, Rika was selected as a finalist of the Outstanding Student Award at the university level and won second place in the same category at the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science. And then she has also received recognition on the international stage, such as the silver medal at Indonesia International Applied Science Project Olympiad, a gold medal at International Science Project Competition, and another silver medal at International Invention Competition for Young Muslim Scientists. And then in terms of organizational experience, Rika is actively involved in ISEC in UNJ, where she works at Partnership and Development Specialist, and then she is the election committee of the physics education department and has also served in the education division for several scientific and social projects, and she also contributing in education outside of campus as a private tutor in math and physics and serves as facilitator for the science and research club at Senior High School 60 Jakarta. Wow, we welcome you, Rika Istiqomah. Such an inspiring journey. Please welcome Rika Istiqomah. Culture at the Indonesian Embassy, Canberra. Okay, good morning, good evening, Rika. How are you today? Hello, Rika. How are you today?
Hello, hi, hello. I'm good. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine. Are you ready to deliver the keynote session?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, I'm ready.
Okay, now the screen is yours.
Thank you very much, MC, for giving the screen for me. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rika Istiqomah, and I will be your moderator for this keynote session. Okay. Thank you for being here and joining us in this very special event. Now, we're very happy to welcome our keynote speaker, which is Professor Yuli Rahmawati, Magister Science and PhD.
Oke, terima kasih sudah di-unmute. Oke, suara saya sudah bisa terdengar?
Yeah, I can hear you, Prof.
Okay, good, thank you. So I just start the session, or Rika would like?
I'm gonna read your
Okay,
curriculum
good.
vitae first. Okay.
Okay.
So maybe mod operator can share screen about. Okay. She is a chemistry education lecturer at Universitas Negeri Jakarta and currently working as the education and culture attaché at the Indonesia Embassy, Canberra, Australia. Professor Yuli completed her PhD in Science Education at Curtin University, Australia, and Master in Science Education with distinction at Curtin University of Technology, Australia. Also, postgraduate diploma in science education with distinction at Curtin University of Technology, Australia. And she started her a bachelor degree in chemistry education from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Some of her experience include coordinator of chemistry education program since 2019 until 2024, staff of vice rector in planning and cooperation 2014 until 2019, active in national education standards boards like the SNP. She also received many awards such as Lecturer of the Year 2024 from Asia Education Conclave in Thailand, Academic Leaders in Education 2023 by the Ministry of Education, the AAD and NMT grants from Germany. She is also active as a reviewer, researcher, and invited speaker in many scientific events. So, welcome, Miss Professor Yuli.
Thank you. Thank you, Rika. Good afternoon from Kendra.
Okay, good afternoon, Professor Yuli. Okay, it's great to have you here with us today. How are you doing, Professor
Good.
Yuli?
Good. Thank you, Rika. How are
Okay,
you?
I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I believe your story and experience will really inspire us for this session. So I think without further ado, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Rika. Good afternoon from Canberra, and then I would like to share the title of my presentation. The title is regarding the transformative education and for environmental and also the cultural sustainability. At the moment, I'm in Canberra. It's like 4 p.m. In the afternoon, I'm working as the attaché of education and culture, and as well as the lecturer in chemistry education at UNJ. So I would like to share 4 points. The first one, the background of the presentation. The second one is about the transformative education and the sustainability education. And the third one, the environmental and cultural sustainability. And I closing with the conclusion. So as we know, the challenge that we face throughout the time, not only the revolution industry 4.0 and then the global challenge on the climate change. If you see the picture on the slide, I put on the myth Sophia. Sophia is the first robot that created, and then during the conversation on the interview on the YouTube, she mentioned about that we have to delete the human era. So it seems to be we face also the challenge of the communication and also the collaboration with the robot. And then if you see the report on the Global Sustainable Competitiveness Index, you will see that Indonesia is in the rank of 74 out of 135 countries. If you see one of the indicators is the Intellectual Capital Index, it is so that the education not really fully give the global impacts in the ways of innovation, research, and also the economic development. And we also keep asking question, where is our generation throughout this challenge? Because within 2045, we will face the 100 independence days of the Indonesia Emas Golden Indonesia 2045. And the challenge of the crisis, the human crisis, resources, and also the competencies. So that's the things that we need to balance. We need to challenge ourselves to face that challenge. So if you see all the things regarding the future competencies, one of the example is World Economic Forums. So we really not really need the cognitive in the ways of lower cognitive loads, lower cognitive level, because we really need people that have analytical thinking, creative thinking, and also the leaderships. So if you see, we we know about 21st century skills, and there is the 22nd century skills that combine between the 4C of the 21st century skills, not only communication, collaboration, creative, and critical thinking, but also the culture, community, care, and connection. So it means we cannot live by ourselves, but also making connection with other peoples, with the community. And all the things regarding the future competencies, the learner agencies, well-being, we not only healthy in the ways of physicals, but also the uh what is it, the cognitive level, not only the cognitive but also the affective. So the other thing we need to consider is like the global citizenships, because we not only the warga negara Indonesia, we also the global citizens in the way the connection with other peoples in the society is getting broader, and then we knows that we can communicate easily throughout the time. And it is my doctoral thesis. I graduated from Curtin University, both my postgraduate, master, and PhD in Australia. And then why I did my presentation, because throughout the thesis, the title, we learn about the culture and also transformative learning and sustainable education. So this presentation is a part of my journey on the doctoral thesis. So if you have your what is it, the undergraduate thesis, we call it skripsi, and you put your title on the skripsi, and then you come through your master degree throughout the thesis and dissertation for your doctoral degrees. So that's the way the knowledge is developed based on your experience as a student. So the second title, since you see I'm working in transformative education really intensively, and then I developed the transformative education in the connection of the chemistry education, because my field of the research and teaching in the chemistry education and also the sustainability education. So it is the book, if you have time to read the book of contemporary theories of learning. So one of the theory is transformative learning theories. Is developed by several peoples. One of the example is Jack Magiro. And then if you have time to have a look the book, so you can see the values of this transformative learning about understanding yourself, understanding how to making connection with others, understanding your critical knowings, and also visionary to become a future leaders, and also knowing how do you the action. And then I put the butterfly on the bottom. It means it is not only you getting bigger, but you getting beautiful. So it is the way understanding how transformative learning theory developed throughout the time. And then if you see on the bottom, I put self, others, future, and actions. So once you understand yourself, you can contribute to others. It is for the future throughout when you are doing the action. So it's not only you understand, but you didn't implementing, and then you didn't do the action to others, but it is empowerment. So it is a part of the sustainable development goals that if you see like the goal number 4 is the quality of education. We plan to have like reach the SDGs goal 2030, but it seems to be difficult to achieve because of if you see on the left, there is out of 17, only five of the on the goals that reach on the green color. So the rest is still on the yellow and red. It means it is very challenging to achieve these goals within like 2030s. And then they plan to continue the achievement of the SDGs until 2050. So let's see what happened throughout the evaluation of the SDGs achievement. So it is the pictures of transformation throughout the time, like when the SDGs sustainable goals in 30 we would like to continue into 2050. So we really would like to have the system, the social economic sustainability, and also the condition of earth that going better. So you can see all the transformation process. So at this time, we try to reach all the sustainability goals, especially in regarding in education for the number of the education focus. And one of the ideas of teaching the sustainability in the schools is using the system thinking. So it's like the deep learning in the policy right now. We need to have a look different things, not only from one perspective. For example, I put the example of if you learn about the carbon dioxide, you have to understand that the carbon dioxide not only as the in the atmosphere level, but also as an alternative energy. It also contributes to the formation of the carbonate exit in the ways of the temperature increase, and also how the global warming, and also all the things related each other. So we need, when we learn chemistry, physics, biology, or the other subject, we have to understand that the subject not only built by itself, it can be related to like the environmental, sustainability, social, and then also economics and the other field. And it is the book. It is the Global Sustainable Development Report. So actually, if you understand the education as sustainability, sustainable education is consists of three form at least. If we focusing only teaching the students, only based on the content, like if you throw the plastic bag, it will be content the environment, but it is only about education about sustainability, only focusing on the content. But if you move forward to the next level, education for sustainability, you understand when you teach the polymer, the plastic, it will stimulate students awareness about the dangers of throwing the plastic bag and then without recycle it. And the last one is about the empowerment and also the action in the ways of you will help your student to do the action. So how they develop like the recycle plastic bag, and then how they use the basic principle of like we call it like how to use the plastic wisely. So it is the empowerment and action is the highest priority for being a teacher. And it is all the ideas about education for sustainability, all the reference. And if you see, there is different literature mentioned about education of sustainability, education for sustainability, environmental education. So it's sometimes the terminology is quite different, but some the terminology with the same description or the same meaning, but sometimes it's also related to how the people see the paradigm of different sustainability in education. So I would like to share the ideas of my research project. So when I become when I become a lecturer in UNJ, and then I graduated in my doctoral research on transformative education. So I developed this research focus in the ways to helping the students, the student at UNJ and the student that I supervise for their undergraduate, master, and doctoral thesis through the research. So we call it like payung penelitian, research umbrella. So each student can take the idea of the each umbrella. For example, one student take the dilemma stories is mean she is on the umbrella of the socio critical and emotional learning. So when I supervise, like for example 10 students, it will be the groups, 2 students or 3 students working on the green chemistry, the other student working on STEM, and the other student working on the learning cycle, ethnochemistry, and so on. So this the ideas, because throughout my presentation, I will show you the example of the research and also the outcome that we has been done for the research. So the last part of my presentation is about the cultural and environmental sustainability. So I pointed out again about the transformative education. So basically, the research and also the teaching and learning is based on the values and knowledge education, which means it have to be meaningful. Meaningful means it have to be contextual and related to students' daily life, authentic learning experience, and also it should be like empowering student agency, because students need to be like the agent of change. They need to do something to solve the problem, the environmental problem, socials, and economics. So on the left, if you see, there is a different teaching model, different teaching approach that I have been developed throughout the research, and then working with the students, social emotional learning, dilemma teaching pedagogy, culturally responsive teaching, life cycles, green chemistry education, STEAM until conceptual understanding. It leads into the value-based learning, moral and knowledge education, social interaction, including all the multidiscipline and cross cultures practices. And it is the example. I will show you how I'm working with the environmental and also cultural sustainability. So like energy transition, green energy, and ethnochemistry, like for example, like roti buaya, the crocodile bread. In Betawi, we know that when the people get married, they bring the roti buaya to the marriage tradition, but it not mean like buaya darat, but it means that they are really the symbol of the prosperity for the couple when they are married. So it's all the chemical reaction throughout the practice of the cultures. So it is the part of environmental sustainability. So when we come to the education, we have to like simulates to individual responsibility regarding the action to contribute to the environmental sustainability. When we say about environmental, about sustainability until education as sustainability, it should be stimulate students for being a critical, reflective thinkers and also lifelong learners. So when you see like education for sustainability, education of sustainability, education as sustainability. So for, of, as has different meaning in the ways of engaging the students. But we also need asking the students to understand about the challenge is like they have to understand the challenge, the problems in the environmental, and because it cannot be separate without doing something. And it is one of the example that we have done in chemistry learning, like how we do the green chemistry, and then how we do the small scale practicums, life cycle analysis regarding the character education and all the others on the thinking skills. So it is the example that we have done in the practicum of the green chemistry. So there is a 12 principle of green chemistry, and then we using the small scales to reduce the chemical waste, and also we using the natural products to minimize the chemicals waste as well. And it is the STEAM education. If you use STEM, so some of people just like integrate with the environment. So why they include STEM with art? Because we don't want the people only focusing on the science, the logical things, and also the single perspective. But when you see including the art, it will be involve the creativities, feelings, emotion, and also like we would like to involve the humanism out of the STEM as a discipline. So it's all the approach that we have done. One of the example it is we are doing in the several schools, like doing the water filtration, absorbing the pollution of the air, and also there is a steamboat that's the student developed the was it uh the ideas, and also using the biodegradable plastic, using the potatoes, using the pineapple. So they develop exploring the journal, the articles to develop the project. So it's really amazing how the students doing it. So it's all the things that we have been developed on the center, the renewable energy project kits, and we develop also, we call it dilemma team. So the story is dilemma stories, like when we would like to use plastic or recycle plastic, but recycle plastic more expensive. So we face the dilemma: should we use plastic or not? So that's the thing. When you come through the dilemma stream, from the dilemma you develop the project. The project is the plastic biodegradables. So the other thing is about the design thinking on the STEM PGBL. So how you develop, like the engineering students develop the product. So like the design thinking as the framework, how we engage in education, because usually the design thinking is come from the industry and come from the engineering students when they develop the project. So that's why we try to incorporate the design thinking when the STEM PGBL. It is one example. So when it is implementing in the class, in the high schools, one of the example is they asking because the design thinking have the empathy, the step of design thinking. One of the step is the empathy. The empathy is you are doing the interviews with the one of the example is in here with the Gojek driver. So the student asking what do you need during your working as a Gojek driver, and what is your problems? And they told us about we ran out the battery of the mobile handphone, the handphone mobile phone, and then the student developed the ideas of recharging using the solar panel, and it is the product of the student developed. So the student really not need to working on the uh, real life. What is the problems on real life, and they will develop the project, develop the product. So it is the other student exchange. Probably some of you, if you know about the student exchange in UNJ, working together in King Mongkut University in Thailand, and also UTM. So it has been like 2007, 2016, sorry, 2016 until now. So we have been working on the student exchange, and some of the student develop face the exploring the problems in the society, in the daily lives, and they develop the product. So it's all the product they develop. It is the example that we doing the student exchange in Japan, in Ritsumeikan universities. And it is the other things we working on with the blind students to develop the media, the tools that they can help them to learn science, and also mathematics, physics, biology. So we develop that using the sound because they cannot see at all. And it is there is a STEM course in UNJ that I have been developed in chemistry education. So they are working on the project of related to the environmental problems. So the final test, the final semester, they have to present their project as working for one semester. It is the unit STEM course, STEM unit course with the computer science. So they have to deal also with the exploring the possibility to develop the website, the platform to encourage the awareness or environmental sustainability. So the last one is the cultural sustainability. So sustainability not only related to the environmental, is also related to the culture. So we know that as the young generation, we usually lost the culture identity. We not really understand how the Javanese people doing something, how the Balinese meaning tradition and so on. So it is very important to empower the young generation to be aware that their culture identity, the culture as sustainability, and also a part of their role to engage and preservation of the culture heritage. So it is the other another form of the sustainability. So related to the chemistry, we call it ethnochemistry, how to see the culture, from the chemistry perspective. So it is the example of the teaching model that I have been developed. So in the classroom, the student have to understand themselves, and then we give them the ethnochemistry text. So they read through what is the link between the chemistry concept and also the cultural practice. For example, if you know wayang and then you know keris, and then when you wash the keris, the the old generation using the lime, ya, menggunakan jeruk nipis, and then wash the keris with the jeruk nipis with the lime, and then it is the chemical reaction between FeO3, the ferro oxide, with the citric acid. So the chemical reaction, how we made connection between the chemistry concept with the indigenous knowledge. So it's all the province that we have done all the culture things, empek-empek in Palembang, and then mochi in Sukabumi. So we explore what is the chemical reaction inside all the cultural practice in the region. And it is the example like why the pregnancy woman have to drink the coconut water, and then what is the Balinese vinegar, and then why we have to wash the curries with lime, and then what is and then what is the wisri, the god of rice, and then crocodile bread that I will show you about all the chemical reaction inside. So it is the kemenyan. Kemenyan is one of the tradition in Bali and also in Sunda and so on. So there is the ingredient of organic acid that has a double bond. So we can teach chemistry throughout this kemenyan when we teach the organic chemistry. And like what is the organic compound, what is the chemistry concept, what is the meaning in indigenous knowledge. So we can make the relation, so it will be meaningful for the student that live in that area. And it is the example of the ethnochemistry text that I have been developed. So all the cuko, empe-empe, and then lahang. So on the green on the bottom is the topic on the chemistry. And then is the other example for the batik, buah lerak, and also the keris with the lime, and also the daun sirih that also using related to the teeth. And it is the example of the crocodile braid that because it's not only the symbol of the grad of protection of the rivers around Jakarta, but also how to using the baking soda, the sodium bicarbonate for making the bread. So the reaction inside the acid and base, it will be explained in the classroom. And it is the chemistry of the bread making. So the student understand how is what the reaction and then how to be implementing in the practice. And it's all the book, the result, the website, the application, the things that we have been developed. So hopefully we expect that the student will love their culture and they will understand their culture, and then it will be good for Indonesia to have the preservation of the culture of Indonesia. So it's all the projects. So I come through like the Bangka Belitung, they have the jeruk kunci. And then in Nusa Tenggara Barat, the West Nusa Tenggara has the susu kuda liar, so they can make like the soap, they can make the shampoo, they can make it can be developed with the chemicals together that can be used for the product. So it's the mobile learning. So currently we're using like the different mobile learning, and then moving forward integrating the culture in Baduy and also in Tapanuli. And it's all the publication. I almost the end of my presentation is all the publication on the sustainable future. So I have the grant from UNESCO, Learning for Empathy, how integrated the dilemma stories with the 10 subject in the schools, so develop students empathy in the learning, and also how we using the the transformative learning and also the STEAM education to engage students to develop their characters. is all the selected publication. Probably you would like to explore different research and also teaching and practice that I have been doing. Probably it can be useful for your final project, thesis, or dissertation. And it says the example of the publication. And I would like to conclude my presentation. The end of my presentation, like I think it's very important to empower teachers and students to take action in their practice and for better future of the environment, and also for related to the chemistry, for the lens of chemistry concept regarding integrating the ethnochemistry text, it will be the ways of learning in understanding chemistry, and also the broader studies of the especially for chemistry, it can be developed the other with the other subject as well, not only for environmental problems but also for the cultural sustainability. Thank you for the time for listening my presentation. Hopefully you get the ideas and then we can discuss the things that we need to engage throughout discussion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Willy, for the insightful presentation. Actually, right now, I'm interested about sustainable education too. So it was my inspiring to continue my study, I think. So yeah. Okay, so how? Okay. Now we're opening to the Q&A session. If anyone would like to ask question, please raise your hand or write in the chat box. And please also mention your name and your institution. We will start with the question for the first round. Wait a minute. There's some question from in the chat box. Okay. Hello. From hello.
So there is a question from the. Do you want start with the chat box or Aryo will asking question or?
Oh. Wait a minute. I think Aryo first since he's on the spotlight. After that, I'm gonna read in the chat box. Okay, Aryo, the floor is yours.
Thank you, moderator, for the opportunity. Good afternoon, moderator. Good afternoon, Professor Yuli and the other participants. So I would like to tell that I am very interested with your research because my bachelor education is chemistry, but not educational chemistry, but pure chemistry. So your research is so powerful for me. And then my master study is industrial technology. Yeah, so your research, all of your research are interested for me. And then my question is, based on your position now as attaché of education and culture, how about the comparison between sustainability education in Indonesia and Australia? What is the positive value or negative value, or how Indonesia can learn from Australia to increase Indonesian educational quality? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, such a great question. Maybe Prof. Yuli wanna answer first, or we should collect all of the question?
Yeah, I think we don't have many question. Many people asking questions. So I think I just say. So I would like to show you because it is just my job. So thank you for the question, and then which year are you at the moment, Aryo? Year second year, first year, third year?
I think
Tingkat 1, tingkat 2, tingkat 3, tingkat 4.
maybe you can tell all just
No, I mean, Aryo
conclusion.
sekarang tingkat 1, tingkat 2, tingkat 4. Which year are you
Oh,
now?
oh yes. I am a new student
Which
at
semester? Oh, new
Castle
students.
program.
Okay.
Yes, new
Yeah.
student.
Yeah. So welcome to UNJ. And then in chemistry, we usually have combined between chemistry and chemistry education. So it is the complexity of Indonesia education system. Like, can you see like not only the population, one one 1/10 of the Australia, but like we have more than 4,500 universities, like 4,400 universities, and Australia only have 43 universities. But in Australia, the university like 6 and 9, 6 in the world, the 9, it is on the QS ranking system. So we know the quality is very good. And then if you compare about the PISA result and so on, it's they just above average of the OECD average score. But the good things about Australia, it is one of the example of comparative study between Australia and Indonesia, because they in Australia education system, they used to learn to develop the higher order thinking skill, like critical, being creative, and not so many topics in the schools. Like probably in the one semester you only learn 6 subjects. Compared to Indonesia, you have to learn like 12 subject. So they learn they learn small subject, but they learn into deep into. So small and deep. For us, is many subjects, but in the surface learning. So that's the challenge. And then the teacher used to making connection between the subject with the daily lives, and they encourage the student to solve the problems and so on. So it is really the comparison to in related to the sustainability. They really implementing the sustainability in the ways of how you use the waste, the all the things that you have to use is have to be the green energy, for example, green materials, and there is no plastic bags. They using the paper, they using the recycle plastic bag, and then if you using the plastic bag, the price will be increased. So that's they really encourage the economic system to develop to was it to motivate the people to use the energy and the sustainability. So they're really aware of it. And then because I had experience teaching in the Australian schools as a teacher, not only they are so critical, but also they really develop their character in the ways of lifelong learners. So if you come to the public transport, and then usually the people read the books in the public transport, so they love to read. Their literacy is very high because in the very high because they love readings. So that's the basic foundation to develop your higher order thinking is being literate, being love to read, and then you understand different things throughout different perspective of people. Yeah, that's all, Aryo. And then, yeah, hope to see you sometimes. I will be back to UNJ the next 3 years.
Wow.
Thank
It's
you.
such inspiring answer. Maybe Aryo, it is enough, or you have any question to us?
Yes, that's more than enough. Thank you, Professor,
Okay.
because
Thank
I am
you.
the doctoral student of educational technology, so I need some source to compare our curriculum with
Oh,
another curriculum. So I maybe you can give some source about Australian curriculum, Australian educational system, or yeah, teaching. Wait,
Okay.
thank you very much.
Yeah. So if you have time, please have a look the ACARA. ACARA is the Australian curriculum assessment. I will show you the website. So it's really complete compared to our website. You can like have a look this or the ACARA. So you can see all the curriculum, the assessment, and then what is the version of the curriculum. It's really open access. So it's very easy to do the comparison without you don't have to come to Australia to have look how's their curricula, but all the things that they have been developed is in here. Even if you see like in the challenge in Australia is each of the state, like in Sydney, they have New South Wales, they have the Ministry of Education. If you move to Perth in Western Australia, they have their own Ministry of Education. So they are really based on the state, the place they are teaching. So there is explicit teaching in New South Wales, and you can see the website, like all the what's it all the image of the the image of the curriculum, the way they are doing it is very clear in the website. What is the explicit teaching and then how we do it. So you can do the comparison how they do the teaching and learning in Australia. But you have to be aware which state that you are working in, Sydney and Adelaide in Western Australia or the other states. Yeah, that's all. Just text me if you need help to understand the Australian curriculum assessment and so on. Yeah, probably I can help to get the resources and so on.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Arya, for the question. Okay, let's for the next question, I'll be read on the chat box from Alian Harshibul Huda from UP Bandung. He asked, during the implementation of STEM, specifically in chemistry education, what were the obstacles you encountered? So maybe, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Rika. So, thank you, Mas Ali. Yeah. So, with the STEM, since Indonesia, you have to learn the subject differently with different subject. Like you have to learn chemistry, you have to learn physics, biology. But when you learn STEM, when you implementing STEM, it's when you have to combine together. Combine together, it's mean you have to combine the STEM, the science, the technology, the engineering, and the mathematics. If you involve art, you will have STEAM. But it is not only because of the subject itself, but it's also the philosophy, the literacy behind the subject. For example, science is not only learn about the energy, for example, but you have to like understand the critical, the analytical thinking, the scientific thinking of the energy. So that's the challenge of the implementing the STEM in Indonesia, because the subject is really separate and we have to combine together. The other challenge is the assessment, because we have to assess the competencies based on the curriculum framework. It means each of the subject has their own indicator, and we have to do the assessment based on the indicator in the curricula. And the third one is regarding the student engagement, because the student always keep asking like, why we have to do this? Is this a part of the assessment or not? Because our student usually would like to do something because it will be a part of the test, because they usually learn based on the test. So it is the things that we need to sift in Indonesia, why we have to learn, the motivation of learning, and become a lifelong learners. So that's the answer of the question by Pak Ali, Mas Ali. So hope I can answer. Hope it is fulfill your curiosity on the STEM. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Profil, for your answer. Maybe I want to ask one question about system thinking for sustainability, sustainable education. You mentioned before education about sustainability, it's from the content. So on the high tier education, sustainability, empowerment, and action. I think the action one is so hard for the because the student not live with teacher, right? So we cannot see and we cannot see the student doing like that. So how can we doing like that as a teacher?
Yeah. Yeah, so there is the first we have to like engage students with the daily life challenge problems, like they have to like observe their environmental, like the rubbish waste, the air pollution, the water pollution. So we have to engage students with the case of the environmental, and then we have to engage the student, keep asking them what is the solution of the problems. They can write a story, they can making a description, but the highest one they can make a project. So once they understand the challenge in the environmental and they develop the problems based on the project, the product, and so on, it's a part of the initiation of the action. But be aware that we don't want our students just doing this because of the task for of the teachers. So the education as sustainability is the process, because we need to give them the deep understanding what is the impact of their action of the environmental. For example, the pictures of the what is it? The animals that got the straw, ya, ada kura-kura yang kena sedotan. Yeah, so when you teach your subject, physics, chemistry, and so on, so that picture, for example. So the student becomes aware, oh, if we throw the plastic, it can be get the impact to others, for example, the animals. So stimulated their emotion is a part of empowering their action. So they can do something. They will think about how they probably will not just throw the plastic bag as the plastic everywhere. And the other thing, if do you know the paper bag, like if we ask student, can you imagine how we have the tissue, the paper bag, the book, and so on? It is you have to cut off the trees, and then how many trees can be need to be cut off. So the life cycle analysis is a part of also the empowerment. They will think about throw the paper without using it couple times, for example, is a part of the action and stimulated their awareness as well. So that's for my point of view on the education and sustainability.
Okay, thank you very much for your answer. Actually, is it okay if I can text you some days, because I want to continue my study at Curtin University, same with you, maybe
Okay.
in the future
Yeah,
I can
since
text you.
one of my professor will be coming to UNJ on the 16 until 18, and then I will give Faiz information of it, so you can attend the conference and let her know Professor Reka is my supervisor, so you can keep talk with me and with her as well. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Thank you again, Professor Willy, for your valuable time and insight. So as a sign of appreciation, we would like to present to you a certificate. Okay, certificate number B/609/UN39.1.1/GM.02.01/2024, proudly presented to Professor Yuli Rahmawati, Magister Science PhD, as keynote speaker for the Conference of Science, Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research Orchestra, Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2024. Okay, next we would like to take a picture, please. Okay. Okay, let's take a picture on the 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more again. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, thank you once again, Professor Yuli, and thank you for all participants for joining this session. Let's give big round of applause. Okay, We'll now continue to the
Yeah.
next session for our event. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor
Waalaikumsalam
Yuli.
warahmatullahi. Terima kasih Rika.
Ya,
Thank you Haifa. Saya izin leave ya.
oke, thank you.
Ya,
Thank you.
ya, thank you. Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, thank you so much to Professor Yuli and for Rika. Thank you for moderating the session. And then let's now welcome our third moderator. Are you ready? Hanina Maraya, are you here?
Yeah, present.
Our third moderator, Hanina Maraya, is the best paper presenter at Castle. Now allow us to read the pre-curriculum vitae of Hanina. Okay, Hanina Maraya is now a student in Universitas Negeri Jakarta, majoring in special education, and then her journey in organization is Formapres UNJ, being general secretary, and then being a festival photography mahasiswa Jakarta photo exhibition at and being photo exhibitor, and her achievement is most outstanding student best paper categories of Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2025 and most outstanding student 1 bachelor categories of Faculty of Education Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and her experiences is behavior support assistant in Pulau Gadung 2025 until now, and she is being the behavior support assistant. Wow, such an inspiring journey, and she will guide the upcoming keynote session with our final speaker, Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Muhammad Nasir, senior lecturer at University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Let's listen carefully. Hanina Maraya.
Okay, thank you for the humbling regards and welcome from the Master of Ceremony. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and also all the participants of Castle 2025. I hope you all doing well and energized as we continue to our journey through today's insightful session. Again, my name is Hana Maraya, and I'm honored to serve you as your moderator for the third keynote session of Castle, held by Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta. In this session, we'll explore a topic that aligns with our conference theme, which broadening young researchers' horizon to achieve sustainable development through future-oriented approaches. It is my great pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker. May the screen operator show the CV of our third keynote speaker. Okay, thank you. Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Muhammad Nasir is an esteemed expert in sport coaching science and exercise. Not less than that, Mr. Zulkarnain is also has not several, but many achievements such as education in Master of Education Sport Science, Bachelor in Sport Science, and included in many organizations such as Selangor Sport Message Association as committee member, Akademi Kejurulatihan Kebangsaan Malaysia as instructor, and also not less than that, some achievement like Silver Award in International Creative Innovation Idea Competition, Silver Award International Creative Innovation Idea Competition, Award for Province Evaluation, Expert Panel Award Majelis Sukan Negeri Perak, and Teaching Happiness Index. And also, he has many experiences like being speaker at Uslah di Hati, speaker at Sport Science Level 2 workshop, speaker at Sport Science Level 1 workshop. Although his detailed profile speaks for itself, we're most excited about his knowledge and experiences he brings to this conference, particularly on today's topic. Without further ado, please welcome Mr. Zulkarnain.
Is the professor already joining us? Okay, maybe for filling some leisure time you have, allow me to give some detail about our speaker today, which is Mr. Zulkarnain. So Mr. Zulkarnain is a professor in a field of sports science and exercise. So many of us think that sport might be all about practicing and not theoretically, but if it's really like that, I think we have some interesting discussion later with Mr. Zulkarnain. If it's sport always about practicing or it's have some basic theory that's aligned with our daily life or maybe in STEM like what we have learned from Professor Yuli as a previous speaker. Let's wait for some time for the Mr. Zulkarnain and let's see what his answer would be. Oh, Masya Allah. How are you, Mr. Zulkarnain?
Assalamualaikum, good afternoon. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, Mr. Zulkarnain. How are you
Okay.
today, Mr.?
Alhamdulillah, fine. How about you and everyone?
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I think all the participants are already in spirit and enthusiastic for listening to our final speaker in the session. Before you join, actually, we have some discussion about a sport because many of us would think that sport is always about practicing, but is it really like that in the daily life or maybe in the real life? Is it always about practicing or there's a theory behind it?
Could you please louder, please? Apa moderator Harina, isn't it? Hanina.
Yes.
Because my speaker is quite
Ah.
slow, I think. Your speaker, okay?
Okay. So
Okay.
actually, we have talked about sport, which about your expertise, sports and coaching and exercises. Sport is always about practice without any theory, maybe, or there's something that not many people know about sport.
Okay. But most of the time, when we're talking about sport and practice, for those who are involved, participating in sports, they should have a basic theory about training as well. Okay, that's why because the theory itself will help the athlete to improve further their performance. So, as for me, for those who been called an athlete, they should be able to have a basic theory, especially sports science theory, in order to improve their performance. Is it okay,
Oh,
Rina?
of course, very answer. Okay, we have, and maybe from the brief explanation, we could see the expertise and also the experiences from you. So maybe without further ado, please, sir, the screen is yours.
Okay, so I should start my presentation, right? Okay, wait up. I hope everyone is okay. I can see a few faces. Miss Aida Makbullah, are you okay? If you're okay, you thumbs up. Give me thumbs up. Because I can see only she open her camera. Okay. Okay, that is my slide. All right. Okay. Wait up a little bit. How do I know that I have been presented already, my screen? Okay. Can all of you see my screen right now? Everything
Yeah,
okay, right?
it's shown, Mr.
Okay, alright. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, because you are willing to invite me as the speakers because of my, and also what 2 or 3 persons that I know from UNJ as well, especially for Dr. Yasip, Ibu Indah. If you know Ibu Indah, I'm not sure you know her or not. Okay, that is all my friend from UNJ. And Pak Yasip called me a few weeks ago and asking me for voluntary to participate in this conference. And I, without hesitate, without thinking for twice, I just accept the invitations, and Pak Yasip, everything for you I will do. Okay. So hopefully today I'm gonna share a little bit about fitness for life, impact of fitness in improving health and quality of life. Okay, I have been given the topic which is regarding the SDGs 4 or 3, if I'm not mistaken, related to health and fitness. Okay, for all of you, okay, my full name is Muhammad Zulkarnain Muhammad Nasir. Everyone can call me Sir Zul. I am a senior lecturer from Faculty of Sports Science and Recreation, Cawangan Negeri Sembilan, campus Seremban, Seremban campus. Okay, this is our official affiliation for UiTM, even in Malay. Okay, so basically, I'll go for my basic, what we call it, information about myself. Okay, a little bit mix BM and English. Okay, I taken my diploma in sports science in UiTM as well, and further degree in also in sports science. And then I further for my postgraduate studies in UPM, University Putra Malaysia, and focusing on coaching science, sport coaching. And then currently, hopefully, inshallah, please wish me luck. Okay, I'm writing my this is PhD. Oh, sorry. Did I just disconnected?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Because I'm at my village. Okay, right now. Okay.
Apologize from us too for not informing you sooner.
Okay. All right. Again, can you see my slide again?
Yeah, it's shown, Mr.
Okay. All right. I'm so sorry. Okay, suddenly kicked up from the Okay, all right. So this is my achievement participation. Most of the time, I involved in sport coaching. My ground is coaching. And also I am one of the head coach in 2015. Represent head coaching for my state, Negeri Sembilan, one of the state in Malaysia. Participating in the national competition of Malaysians. And then I just got a few awards. Then I also involved in a few seminar and also international conference here during COVID, if I'm not mistaken. I also invited as one of the keynote speaker for the high performance sports. This one national invitation. Okay, so this is all about me, and I'm passionate about coaching and sports science. And other than conditioning and strength conditioning, I also given the topic like I'm going to share today. Okay, about fitness and healthy lifestyle. So my basic background is sports science. coaching, and strength conditioning. Currently, my PhD, during my masters, in Indonesia, what we call it, I'm not, I lupa apa, magister, yeah, for master level. Okay. And then for my PhD, I'm focusing on strength conditioning, also in silat performance as well. Okay, I'm looking on kicking performance, I'm looking for jumping for performance, and lower body performance among the silat athletes. Okay, hopefully I can finish this year. Right, next. Alright, so let's start with a few key statistics about physical fitness. Over 1.4 billion adults are insufficiently active. Okay, based on the World Health Organization physical bulletin and statistic, which is this one is referring to in USA. Okay, inactivity is a leading risk factor for a global mortality. Only 23% of adults and 20% of adolescents get enough exercise. Okay, what do we get here? So this one, I just want to spark, okay, your attention and your focus, okay, how important the physical activity to help. But then we as a human being currently, okay, in USA, this one is 2019, okay, 2019 studies up to 2023, okay. 1/4 people in USA are insufficiently involved in physical activity, which is in a nutshell, okay, when we are not physically active in a sport, okay, we can lead to what we call it a CVD, cardiovascular disease factor disease. Okay, CVD disease. CVD disease much more related, which is upon about what we call it hypokinetic disease. What does it mean by hypokinetics? Okay, we have hyperkinetic and we have hypo. This one is hypo, less. Less movement disease. Less movement disease are much more having a higher percentage to get CVD disease. What kind of CVD disease? Cardiovascular disease. And type of the cardiovascular disease is such as stroke, high blood pressure, and also we have heart attack. The worst one is heart attack, okay? Cardiac arrhythmic. Okay, this one is all the CVD disease. Okay, I want to say that hypokinetic disease is because what? Because less activity involvement. Means that less doing physical activity. Okay, I want to spark your attention because I want to again what we call it. I want to elevate everyone have the knowledge and your what we call it kesedaran, okay, about the importance of the sport itself, the physical activity. Okay, so the first one, what is fitness and not just for athletes, okay? And this is the mindset of normal people or what we call it a recreational people who thinks that when we have a structured training, the structured training is just for an athlete. Okay, this is the mindset that we have to change, okay? Because why? When we involve in physical activity, actually, we are improving our own self, okay? Our own health, okay? A broad spectrum of physical attributes and psychological elements that contribute to an individual overall wellness. What do we know about wellness? Wellness just not having a positive and good physical wise, but then we have also mentally and psychological wise. Okay, this is the complete wellness. Okay, when we have a healthy body and approximately it will lead to our mental that are good and positive mentally itself. Okay. What is it? Do we have any questions? Okay. All right. So in sports setting,
Please watch the mute button.
Sakariyahu Shehu. Did you want to say something? Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. So when we talk about fitness, we can divide into sport setting or health benefit. In a sport setting, we know that when we having a good fitness level, it will improve and compete as an athlete. Okay, to further improvement in our performance. But however, for health benefit, okay, we already know. So we going to focus on this one. Okay, after this. Okay, we have health-related fitness and also skill-related fitness. We're going to discuss a little bit further about this one later on. All right. Okay, so the importance of fitness, I would like to thank all of you, okay, to think and to what we call it, to look back. Okay, why do you participate in performing physical activity, or why do you perform any sport activity? Okay, because the first one, physical activity positively influence mental health and effectively reducing symptoms of depression. This one we're going to touch a little bit on mental part. Okay, mental health, the psychological part. Okay, as a human, can we sure that we can live longer? Well, we cannot sure that we can live longer than our because of this is all the part of God's things. Okay, so we as a human, we can try to improve ourselves by we look on ourselves our own self by improving our health. Okay. Alright, so second one, the connection between physical activity and mental well-being is also relevant for individuals with specific health challenges, foster social connections. Okay, I think all these participant students are from the sport background itself. Okay, you can compare with your friends who are not from the sport background itself. Okay, for sport person, normally, okay, is it my slide?
Yes, Mr. The slide are going off from the main screen.
I'm not sure what happened to my Zoom today. Okay, all right. I'm so sorry again. Okay. All right. So, can you see my slide again?
Yes, Mr. It's
Okay.
shown.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so the foster social connection. Okay, go back to the topic, which is we can see that differences between students who are from the sport background and the student who doesn't have the sport background. We can see the characteristic, okay, of their behavior, of their thinking. Okay, most of the time, sport person or sport students or sport active persons, okay, they tend to have much more extrovert compared to students who are or recreational people who doesn't come from the background of sport. They are likely more introvert, passive. Okay, so this is the things that most of the time, because why, the sport itself have very benefit, very what we call it positive benefit towards our health. It improve our moods, it improve our behavior, it improve our hormone and so whatsoever. That is term of medical part. Okay, and plays a crucial role in managing stress. And of course, when you having a stress time or stress moment, okay, tough situation, go for running. You do some physical activity, it will improve your mood. Okay, because why, we know when we performing physical activity, the hormone itself, what we call the hormone, the endorphin, in Malay we call it best, shock. Okay, the best hormone. We feeling good, we feeling happy. That's the endorphin gift. But after we engaging the physical activity, so that's why I always say to my students, if you stress studying, okay, take time, close your book, close your laptop, close your assignment, okay, and then go out. Take time and try to have 5 to 10 minutes or 20 minutes of physical activity. Then you will feel better. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Okay, this one, I would like to touch the physical health benefit of regular exercise. Reduce risk of cardiovascular disease by up to 35%. This is from the medical part. Okay, improve muscle strength and bone density. Okay, aid weight management and metabolic health, enhance immune function and resistance to illness, and improve respiratory capacity and endurance. Okay, this one, okay, all of it over here, okay, are related with the two main component of fitness. Okay, what is it? Okay, this one. The first one is the health-related fitness. Okay, I believe from all of you are from the sports science background. I'm very happy and like running every work holiday. Yes, of course. If you are having a physical activity and you are getting more stress, please come to me. There must be something wrong with you. Okay. Maybe if you are running too fast, you are running uphill without warming up, without proper preparation, you also can get stressed. So that's why when we want to involve with the physical activity, we must have at least basic knowledge. That is what I've been involved with all the outside, what we call it, seminar, bengkel, conference. Okay, I would like to stress this, the importance of involved in physicality towards the normal people, recreational populations, not from the background, because recreational people, they doesn't know about sports science. That is our task, my task, and also your task. And I believe this all of the participants today are from the sports science background, okay, the physical education background. You must have the courage and knowledge to what? To give the knowledge to share with the outside people from our sports settings. Okay, this is our responsible. My responsible as well. Okay, we have to share the right proper technique and knowledge we want to share for the those who are not from the sport background. So in health related fitness, in short term, I would like to call HRF. Okay, we have the cardiovascular endurance, we have muscular strength, we have muscular endurance, body composition, and flexibility. This health related fitness, okay, these are the benefit if normal people or everyone or all of us perform the physical activity, all these components will be improved. Cardiovascular endurance, we are talking about our heart, our lung. Muscular strength, we are talking about our muscle, our strength. Muscular endurance, we want to get ability of our muscle to sustain. And body composition, which is the most important thing, is the weight management part. If you want to lose weight, go for running, go for physical activity, go for sport activity. Then we can maintain our weight management and flexibility. Okay. And second things, okay, the most important thing of fitness is we have the skill related fitness. We have 6, but I add on another importance. Information is speed. We have power, we have agility, we have balance, we have reaction time, coordination, and last one is the kinesthetic awareness. What do you understand about kinesthetic awareness? Kinesthetic awareness is the ability, okay, you, yourself, and with your surrounding and your environment, which is okay, how far and how straight you walk in a straight line, the daily walk, you're going to your office, you're going to your class. How can you sure that you are walking in the straight line? This is my question. How you make sure every single day you are walking in a straight line? So what is it? So that is the kinesthetic awareness. Because why? Because you are actually, there is no line in front of us, but in yourself, in your mind, you are actually imagining in one straight line in front of you. That's why we can make sure our body in a straight line, we can walk in a straight line. That is the kinesthetic awareness. You yourself, your body are aware with the surrounding. That is the kinesthetic awareness. And for this part, SRF, skill-related fitness, this one, if normal people do not want to focus, it's okay. But this one, okay, the health-related fitness, if normal people, they want to improve themselves, their health, okay, these are the things, these are the components that we can encourage, okay, them to improve, to perform. Cardiovascular endurance, what are the activities suitable to improve our cardiovascular? Running, cycling, swimming, okay. Muscular strength, we're going to perform with the resistance training. Also muscular endurance. We can go for muscular body push up, chin up with the bar, pull up, okay, plank. Okay, these are the activity that we can improve muscular strength and muscular endurance. And body composition, we should aware about nutrition. Okay, nutrition topic, okay, what do we eat, okay, the food, what do we take for our body, okay, and the flexibility is stretching, yoga, pilates, okay, whatsoever activity that can improve flexibility. And this one are much more suitable for normal people or recreational people that they want to improve their wellness. But for athlete, HRF and also SRF is very important. Okay, then the athlete need to perform all of these things, but it depends on the sport itself. Can you understand? Okay, for example, for sport, for team sport. Okay, for team sport, example, soccer, rugby, netball, volleyball. Okay, I believe all the HRF and also all the skill-related fitness, they need to develop. For combat sport like silat, taekwondo, wushu, karate, okay, this one Muay Thai, currently the famous one championship, right? The famous Muay Thai kickboxing game competition. All of these head-related fitness and skill-related fitness are very important components that the athlete need to improve. Okay. Right. So next, okay, physical fitness as a health marker in use. Now we are talking about what are the benefit physical fitness for youth, adolescents, for youngsters, okay, for children. Okay, number one, powerful health marker. Physical fitness is an integrated measure of most body function and serve as a powerful predictor, okay, of a current and future health status. Okay, adolescents, our brothers or our younger sisters, our younger brothers, okay, when they involve in the early stage of their age, okay, it will improve many things, okay, physical wise, emotional wise, okay. Combined effect, both cardiorespiratory and muscular fitness have been combined and cumulative effect on cardiovascular health, and this one is improved in terms of their cardiovascular intensity, activity, vigorous physical activity, and public health implication. Schools play a crucial role identifying children with low physical fitness and implementing intervention. Okay, that's why we have the subject physical education in our sekolah rendah. In Malaysia, we call it sekolah rendah. I forget what do we call it in Indonesia. Okay, SMP sekolah rendah ataupun sekolah menengah, saya pun lupa. Okay, SMA dengan SMP, right? Okay, this is for Ortega. Okay, next, cardiorespiratory. Okay, this one. Does cardiorespiratory important for children? Yes. Okay, minimum VO2 max is associated with low metabolic risk score in adolescent. Means that we suggest that from here you can see that vigorous physical activity can improve their cardiorespiratory and adiposity correlation. Adiposity we call it about our fat, body fat. Significant inverse correlation between cardiorespiratory fitness, quartile, and both total and abdominal adiposity measures. Means that children who are involved in sport and particularly focus on cardiovascular activity, cardio activity, it will improve their adipose tissue, which means fat in their body. Okay. Next, combined fitness effect. For a given cardiorespiratory fitness, higher muscular fitness is associated with low CVD, cardiovascular disease. Okay, less than 0.05. This one is all the statistic and research. Statistically significant for female adolescent, demonstrating that independent and additive benefit of different fitness components. You can see that combined fitness effect. Okay, combined fitness, we are talking about cardio and we're talking about strength. We combine cardio and strength. And physical activity threshold, not less, yeah. Okay, for children, we should suggest 60 minutes per day of moderate to vigorous physical activity. Minimum activity threshold associated with healthier cardiorespiratory fitness. Not low, not medium, but high. And then not 30 minutes, not 45 minutes, but 60 minutes and above per day. Means that we ourselves, yeah, I believe some of you are still in 20 or 30 years old. Okay, you yourself should spend a day approximately about 60 minutes physical activity, because it will relate and it will associate with the cardiorespiratory positivity. Okay. Next, okay, this one. Let's us visualize the fitness health relationship from the Ortega. Higher cardiorespiratory fitness associated with healthier metabolic profile in both non-overweight and overweight adolescents. Nampak ni? Okay, non-overweight, this one overweight. Okay, improve metabolic profile means that in terms of our chemistry, our chemical reaction in our body. Metabolic, we call about our hormone, our nervous system, how our chemical function in our body, and also we're talking about the energy system. Okay, muscular fitness versus cardiovascular disease risk. Okay, for a given CRF level, cardiorespiratory fitness, higher muscular fitness associated with higher, okay, lower than to get the CVD disease. Again, what is CVD disease? Cardiovascular disease, high blood pressure, stroke, ischemic stroke, okay, hemorrhagic stroke, okay. And last one, the arrhythmias and also heart attack. Okay, all right. So today I would like to share all the figures, the infographic that we would like to, because this is already afternoon, evening. Okay, so we should focus on more graphic and all this, what we call it, the infographic, right? So comprehensive fitness health pathway from Ortega as well. Okay. Others, okay, physical fitness, high intensity physical activity, it will improve CRF, improve adiposity, obesity. Muscular activity, it also reduce the CVD risk factors. Muscular and also plus speed and agility, SRF, improve our skeletal, which is our bone. Okay. Key insight from this paperwork is that physical fitness component relate to differently to health outcomes, requiring comprehensive assessment. Means that if you are starting your physical activity this week, we must istiqomah. We must consistent performing the physical activity until what we call it, as long as you can perform the physical activity. Do not just, okay, this week we engage with the physical activity, then we rest. Next month we're going to perform another physical activity. So that is what kind of useless, because it does not have a positive impact for our health. Okay, now we're talking about the science of the physical fitness. Okay, it's not only reflects on one capacity to engage physical fitness, but it's also relevant, okay, to the prevention of the chronic disease. So that's what I said. When we involve in sport, not just we want to become an athlete. Okay, these are the mindset that we need to change our people. Okay, we are performing physical activity or we are involving in sport just to focus. We want to improve our wellness or our mental, our healthy. Okay, our wellness of our well-being. Okay, and also when we involve in sport participations, we also improve our emotional. Okay, just like I said, people who are engaged in sport or physical activity, their moods are always elevated. Okay, means that they're always on top of in the positive behavior. Okay, all right. So next, how exercise impacts mental health. Now we are talking about the psychological part. How do exercise we involve in sport, but it improves our moods, our mental. Okay, immune modulation, routine activity lower pro-inflammatory cytokines. Okay, the cytokinase. This one is all about the hormone and that cross the blood barrier, brain barrier and disturb the mood regulation. So it will improve our mood. Okay, so it will improve block. Okay, neurotrophic support regulation of the BDNF and growth factors hormone. Okay, promote neuroplasticity and new neuron growth, means that we are going to improve our hormone and cell and sleep and rhythm. Okay, this one, moderate activity improve sleep quality. Okay, which links directly to a better daytime mood because our body already exhausted from the physical activity, but later during the evening, we're going to have much more easier from the active, we're going to transfer into the sleeping time. Okay, it will improve in terms of this one. Okay, HPA-axis reset and neurotransmitter, and we already know in anatomy and physiology of human body, the neurotransmitter is the transmit. Okay, the cell that the neuron are responsible to transfer the what we call it, the signal, okay, towards our muscle, toward our brains. Okay, and psychological gains, goal setting, mastery experience, and group participation boost self-esteem. Because why? That's why I said when we performing physical activity, we excrete the hormone of endorphin, which is happy hormone lah. In a simple way, we call it happy hormone. Okay. Next, So what type of exercise that work best for mental health? Okay, I believe everyone asking. Okay, there are a few options that we can do. Okay, the first one we have aerobic exercise. Okay, we can do brisk walk. For those who are sorry, for those who are just starting to participate in physical activity, we are highly encourage them to perform the brisk walk first. If you can brisk walk about 5 to 10 minutes, then you can go for continuous running. Then later on, we're going to improve day by day. We're going to improve the distance. We're going to improve the timing. Previously, you're going to fatigue at 10 minutes. Later on, we're going to improve our timing. Try to make it your physical activity longer. 10 minutes, improve going to 15 minutes, improve going to 20 minutes. So later on, our fitness level will be increased. But it also have the principle in sports science. We call it progressions and step by step. Okay. Same goes with the cycling and also swimming activity. Okay. Delivered the largest average symptom drop, especially in mild to moderate cases. Means that what cases? The CVD. Okay, the cardiovascular disease cases. And second one, activity that we can perform to improve our mental health is sorry. Okay, by performing resistance training, which means weight training. Okay, produce meaningful reduction in scores and suit people who prefer low impact. Okay, resistance training such as body weight, okay, weight training, resistance training, body. So currently we have many type of exercises, and previously if we want to buy dumbbell, if you want to buy plate for resistance training, if you want to buy barbell, it's quite hard to find. But now, I believe we have Shopee, we have Temu, so we can shop online, and then the barbell, the dumbbell itself are much more cheaper right now. Okay, and last one, mind body format, which is brisk walking, cycling. Also, this one we are referring for yoga, Pilates, Qigong. Okay, this kind of activity. Okay, and what are the terms of research paper, evidence in an impact? What study tells us? Okay, effect size comparison and meta-analysis from the 2023, if I'm not mistaken, this one. Exercise, medication, okay, and also the CBT here. Meta-analysis of 33 RCT randomized control trials found exercise as effective as medication or CBT for improving mental health. Effective dose, 150 minutes moderate or 75 minutes or 75 minutes of vigorous activity. Even 10-minute session show measurable impact. Okay, as low as 10 minutes of activity, it will improve ourselves. Okay, especially of mental health lah. No serious adverse event were reported. Okay, as long we are still in control manners when performing the activity. Okay. Now we're talking about the effectiveness of physical activity towards our bone. Minimum effective dose, program with at least 2 times per week. Produce the most reliable bone mineral density. Means that this one we are talking about strength training and also physical training. Physical activity such as running, swimming does give an impact to our bone, but the higher impact is on resistance training. Sorry. Duration. So how long that we have to keep up or we have to maintain our consistent training? 6 months and above. Okay. If you're stopping for 6 months, then we can see our performance starting to drop. And strength versus power. Explosive power focus training actually are much better for bone compared to slow strength training. This one is very good information from this study. Okay. Alright, so this one is for I forgot to put in the name of the article. Okay, from this one is a meta-analysis article, 2024. Okay, which means that when we are performing the strength training, not just focus on slow and steady strength, but then we also focus on power. Speed movement, because power we already know the explosive movement is the power element. So the power itself are much more improved bone density, bone mineral density compared to slow activity of strength. This one is and This one also important for elderly people. Okay, not just focus on aerobic, but then elderly people are much better performing strength training compared to cardio training. Okay, because why? We already know that elderly people are higher likely to have the fallen risk. Okay, when they fall, they tend to get paralyzed. They tend to get injuries in their lower body part because they have a very high impact, okay, on the ground. So we want to improve the lower body strength, not just focus on slow strength training, but also we need to include a little bit power element. Okay. So next is this one is the youth. Okay, body and brain growing together. So this one is the what we call it marking or the guideline. Daily 60 minutes of moderate to vigorous physical activity. Okay, because it will enhance our cognitive, our thinking development, improve attention span. Okay, instead of they are playing game, playing Mobile Legend, playing PUBG, whatsoever, Dota, but then instead of 1 hour playing with their gadget, with their handphone, with their iPad, but currently encourage them to perform 1 hour physical activity. Okay, active play benefit, develop social skills through the team activities. Okay, 60-minute physical activity, stronger bodies and sharper minds. These are the advantage for youth. Okay, now physicality for everyone. Okay, good for heart and also mind. Okay, prevent heart disease, type 2 diabetes. Okay, kencing manis lah, cancer which cause nearly 70% of death worldwide. Okay, my mom also passed away last 2 weeks while I'm preparing for this conference. My mom passed away because of cancer as well. Okay, and also because of she also not participated less activity, physical activity. Okay, so this one is one what we call it a reminder for us. Okay, cancer is the higher risk to death which compared to heart attack whatsoever. And World Health Organization recommended adult 150 to 300 minutes of moderate per week. Okay, if we divide approximately 1 day or 3 times per week, we should perform 30 minutes to 50 minutes. Okay, children 60 minutes of moderate. Okay, any amount is better than none. Okay, right? As I said, as simple as 10-minute physical activity are much better compared to those who are not doing physical activity at all. Okay, if you can have a brisk walk, just go out from your room, go out, put away your laptop, put away your notes, put away your books, and have a 10 to 20-minute brisk walk outside your room. It will improve your moods. Okay, a little bit from the current trend of fitness. What are the current activity that people are likely to perform right now? Okay, this one is from 2019 up to 2025. Okay, the first one, trend number 1, wearable technology. As we can see, our watch, smartwatch, smartphone, we have the, what you call it, the smart, the tracker. Okay, global market value at over 50 billions in 2019, projected sales of 245 million wearable devices. Means that the watch itself, okay? Smartwatch, okay? You can see the graph. The graph is slightly improving, getting much better. Means that the chances of buying this watch are improving every year. Okay, 28 billions, 40 billions, and last 4 years, okay, 60 billion have been spent, okay, on the wearable technology. Okay. Why is it popular? Because it will track many steps, your heart rate, activity, your calories, okay, and then your body energy. Current watch, even like Garmin right now, Coros, okay, they will track every single day, so we can track it from the smart from the watch itself. But it will have very expensive cost lah. Okay, trend number 2 is group training. Okay, popular group training format, boot camp, dance fitness, HIT, high intensity interval classes, cycling and spinning class, indoor cycling, and I think all of you are familiar with the terms of Tabata, and then we have, what do we call it? I forgot the name. we have Spartan, okay, we have what we call it, the newest one, Hyrox, okay, Redline. This one are most because the key important of this one, the trend is improve cardio, and the group training, Tabata is one part of the group training itself. Okay, but the basic knowledge of the Tabata is improve cardio. Because why? When we are performing in the group, we are much more highly motivated to perform the activity. Okay. Next, we have the high intensity interval training. Research back benefit improve cardiovascular fitness with shorter workout. Okay, this one, HIIT, 10 to 20 minutes, you can complete one set, 2 or 3 set of HIIT training. Okay. Has evolved beyond gym setting into specialized studio, offering virtual program and equipment free format, making accessible for diverse population. Okay. Number 4, fitness program for older adults. 46% of adult, which means met the aerobic activity guideline in 2019. Means that most of the older adults start to evolve in physical activity. 20% of older adults were racial and ethnic minorities. 55 million Americans were aged 94. Okay, this one is the much more bigger lah. What are the benefit for the older? Cardiovascular conditioning, balance and mobility. As I mentioned before this, older people or elderly likely high risk to have the fallen movement. Okay, because why? Because imbalance of muscle, because they're not having a good lower body strength, so they cannot sustain, or they cannot hold their body, thus impact the balance of their body. So that's why they are likely to easily fall for the elderly. Okay, that's why strength training to combat sarcopenia, which is disease because of the related muscle loss. Our muscle shrink, become much more thinner. All right. And cognitive benefit through the coordination-based activity. Last one, body weight training. Okay, beginner, you can do activities as simple as push-up, upper body strength, core strength, burpees. If all level, you can do activity like squat, lower body, okay, squat jump, squat, front lunges, side lunges, okay. Why does body weight jump into the top 5 current fitness trend? Because it easier and it's free. Cost, nampak ni. Effective or no expensive equipment or gym membership required. You can do it right now. If you want, we can do push-up together during this conference right now. Okay. Alright. So, physical fitness health. So, major exercise guidelines, summary. I would like to take a summary, a few summary. Aerobic. Okay. 150 to 350 minutes per week. Okay, you can divide 300, divide by 5 days. Okay, we get about 20 to 25 minutes. Okay, some aerobic volume. Okay, how about resistance training or weight training? More than 2 times per week. Okay, at least 2 days per week. Okay, 8 to 12 rep at 60 to 80% of 1 RM. This one is about, we're talking about the strength. Okay, strength guideline, whatsoever. In a nutshell, in simple way, how many activity that we can perform for aerobic? 2 or 3 times per week. How many times we need to perform for weight training? 1 or 2 times per week. So if we divide, Monday we go for cardio, Tuesday we go for strength training, Wednesday we go for cardio again, Thursday we go for strength training, Friday we go for cardio. Complete 3 plus 2. Alright. Aerobic exercise and inactivity, aerobic high volume cut the cardiovascular disease by 20 to 30%. Okay. The problem is that me, myself, and our people, our mindset, if we doesn't get the disease, we're not going to start. That is the problem. That is the mentality that we have right now. But the best way we prevent, the prevention is much better than cure. Okay, about 2 minutes. Okay, all right. So muscle strength benefit. Okay, 30 to 60 minutes per week strength workout, 10 to 20% risk reduction. Okay, Concurrent training, combined training means that concurrent training if we combine strength and cardio, 30-minute aerobic plus 30-minute resistance training reduce blood pressure and improve VO2 max. But if I want to suggest concurrent training, I would like to suggest the simple one first. Go for cardio first, go for after a few months. Okay, after you include weight and cardio, then you can combine the concurrent training into one session. All right. So practical pointer for coaches and clinician anchor the aerobic fitness. Every research, the health organization guideline also suggest 150 to 300 minute per week. Okay, minute per week. Okay, use concurrent session, break up sitting time, less sitting, but much improve more on walking time. Okay, and then periodically, after few 3 to 6 months, go for medical checkup. Screen for condition, this one, okay? This one starting, the base one is the aerobic volume, means that we have to focus more on aerobic volume as a foundation. Then we're going to strength, and this one, screen for condition, okay? Case study, what do we get? Community working group implementation, corporate wellness program, and also school-based fitness. We should start early from the school itself. Okay, and lastly, the conclusion that we get from all my presentation today, regular physical activity improve both physical and also mental health. Even minimal activity as simple as 10 minutes brisk walk is much better compared to not doing at all. Okay, find activity that you enjoy the most. Some of us like to cycling, some of us like to swim, some of us like to swimming, like to have a cardio, which is jogging. And some of us like to have a skipping activity. Choose whatever activity that you like, then you're going to focus on that thing. Okay, take action today. First one, set the goal, and then schedule, and then start. Begin with just 10 minutes, schedule specific time based on your preference time, your leisure time. Where is your leisure time? Is it after 5, early morning, or after evening, after afternoon? Okay, and then find an exercise buddy or community. If you are likely to involve in running, find a group of runners, okay, just to keep the motivation. Okay, so by saying that, that's all from me. Conference Castle 2025, thank you, and I give back to the moderator. Thank you so much, guys, for listening.
Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Zulkarnain for such a thought-provoking and enriching presentation. It's such a pity that we haven't got any chances to talk longer about this topic, because I think many of our listeners are pretty intrigued and also curious about our session. Talking about curiosity, we will now open the floor for a brief Q&A session. If any of participants have questions, please feel free to drop them in the comment section or raise your virtual hands.
Okay.
Yes.
If you have any question, you can also put in the chat box. I would okay.
Let's check from the comment section.
I'm so sorry about the connection as well, because I'm in my village. I'm looking for my father because my mom just passed away last 2 weeks. So in my village, the connection is not so good. Okay, but Alhamdulillah, we have reached at the final as well. Okay. So the conference that we can see that 10 minutes is the easiest one, the least or the minimum time if you want to involve in participation. And any one of you, if you have if you want to have what we call it, to contact me, you can contact me. Okay, this is my contact number with up. Okay, again. Okay. Okay, you can contact me by Instagram. Okay, this is my Instagram. Okay, I'm not promoting my Instagram, yeah. But if you contact, you can contact by email. You can contact me from Mr. Faiz. Okay, your leader from this conference. Okay, this is my phone number. Okay, and this is my FB. I believe all of you are much more younger generation. You all go for TikTok, isn't it? You TikTok, Instagram. Okay, I do have TikTok, but I don't have any post yet. Okay. All right. So
maybe I'm sorry for the interruption. Maybe we could start from Kak Ali, from Mr. Ali. He has raised his hand, his virtual hands. For Kak Ali, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you for moderator. Mr. Zulkarnain, I am very like you, very enthusiastic. So I have some question for
Okay.
you. During your teaching experience in sports, what are the biggest challenge you face in providing in-depth and meaningful instruction to students, and how do you overcome them?
Okay, can you repeat the question one more?
Oh, okay. I repeat again. During your teaching experience in sport, what are the biggest challenge you face in proving in-depth and meaningful instruction to student, and how do you overcome them?
Okay. Most of the time, in my teaching experience, for those who, okay, in Malaysia, we have the sekolah menengah. In Indonesia, we call it what? SMA or SMP?
We
SMP
have
is
two
middle
level.
level. SMP
SMP,
is
the
middle
middle, right?
level. Yes.
13 years old, isn't it? 13 to 17 years old,
Eh,
correct?
no. Middle level is SMP and SMA. Middle level.
Oh, SMA is 13 to 17.
Yeah, 7
Oh, SMA.
class until 12 class.
Okay, so SMP.
Middle.
All right. So, in my experience teaching sports science in my faculty, in my teaching as well, for my students, uh, for those students who are not from the science background, okay, for example, they are from arts background, they are from accounting background. So when they take the program in sports science, okay, sports science and physical education, we have quite similar subject and topics we learn, isn't it? Okay, so they don't have the basic knowledge. And most of them are having challenge in terms of anatomy and physiology, understanding and memorizing the anatomy and physiology. During my time, my previous time in my university, okay, YouTube during that time, 2006, 2009, YouTube is not popular so much during my time, and we don't have much, what we call it, the visibility to use the YouTube. Okay, so most of the time we study by using textbooks. And textbook, you know, physical education and sports science, the cost of the textbook is very expensive. So we have to borrow from the library and we have to study from textbook. Okay, so these are the biggest challenge. When I'm teaching strength conditioning, when I'm teaching sports science, when I'm teaching coaching, so if they have a very poor basic of anatomy, so that is the problem. I have to go back teaching them anatomy again, which is it will take time. So but currently we have AI, artificial intelligence. Okay, and YouTube, we have TikTok, we have YouTube right now. So that's why I said for my students, you have much more, what we call it, the connectivity. Okay, the open sources right now are much reliable and many open that you can look for your reference. Okay, my previous time is we have only textbooks, research, but currently, that by saying that, so means that I have to teach them, okay, using YouTube and using my own method, manual. Okay, right now, starting from the head, we sing from the head. Kan, we have from the head, knees and toes, right? So shoulder, what do we have? We have deltoid. Very good. That's just like I'm teaching the SMR lah. Okay, by singing, okay, by doing quizzes, okay. And we have approximately we have online quizzes answer in the class. So we're going to have live. So most of the time, currently, we have to use all the technologies. We have to use AI, we have to use live and Google. So before this, during my time, you know, projector, we don't have whiteboard and we don't have the projector right now. We don't have Zoom. Okay, we're not using Zoom. We use the white paper, white A4 paper, writing at the whiteboard. Okay, so during that time is not so long ago. I'm still young, but so the for me, as for me, teaching the student right now is much more easier. because we have too many sources that we can be as our reference. So that is what thing I grateful right now. Okay, we have again we have AI, we have live, we have Mentimeter, we have live quizzes, we have Kahoot. These all the interesting technologies that we can help students to have a deeper understanding about sports science especially. Okay, am I answering your question, Mr. Ali?
You say the student can to use the some example AI in the studying.
Yes.
Are the student can follow your instruction with AI and implement their
Into their
AI
assignments.
application? Yes.
Yes. Okay. But that is the problem with the functionality of the AI. Most of the
Mm,
assignment right now they are getting from the ChatGPT. That is the problem.
mm,
ChatGPT
yes.
are the one that are much more clever than the students. Okay, but we also have the tools to counter back. Okay,
Mm,
most of the time, okay, Mr. Ali, you are my student. I given you an assignment for you to submit to me, right? So you are
right.
doing ChatGPT, then you submit to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not taking it 100%. I will
Mm-mm.
ask you back. Okay,
Mm.
Mr. Ali, you are saying blah 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 blah. Do you understand? So I always ask the student back. Okay, this is your report. Okay, I
Mm.
believe this report is you are taking from ChatGPT. Correct? Yes,
Mm.
sir. Some of them are just mengaku lah. Okay, some of them just no, so I'm doing myself, but I know ChatGPT, the paraphrase of the ChatGPT. So I will ask the student back. The
Mm-mm.
ChatGPT especially is free whatsoever. It help us to improve knowledge, but don't replace our works. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Because why? You yourself as a students, you need to improve yourself. Take the students, even myself, I always study using ChatGPT as well. But then the first primary reference always textbooks and research.
Mm.
ChatGPT, Google Scholar, Google, okay, Gemini, whatsoever, these are the second reference.
Mm-mm.
Don't put it as a first reference. First reference always go back to textbooks and research paper.
Yes,
Okay, I
I
hope
with
I'm answering your
yes.
question, Mr. Ali. Very
Yes,
good question.
I agree with you because the student now is very easily to access ChatGPT or AI,
Yes.
but not
But they are not
by
understanding
processing. Yes.
that is the
Uh,
problem.
yes. Okay.
Okay.
I
Don't do
think it's
that, Mr.
enough.
Ali,
Yes, I think yes. Same case maybe.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ali,
Yeah.
for the question. Very good
Thank you, Mr.
question.
Zulkarnain.
Very good. Well done. All right.
Okay, again, thank you for the answer and also from the Sir Ali for the question. Such an intriguing question also. Regarding to the due time limit, I guess we only have one more chances for one question. Okay. I think would be the last question for this session. For Kak Muhammad Hafiz, Sir Muhammad Hafiz, you might ask your question.
Oke, halo, assalamualaikum, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam.
Zulkarnain. Happy happy to meet you again since our last meeting last week when I asked you to become keynote speaker in this conference.
Okay. Yeah,
Uh,
Mr. Hafiz, yes, thank you.
okay, thank you, Prof. Zulkarnain. From your presentation, I want to ask about from your experience, what kind of intervention have been most successful in transforming sedentary lifestyle into active one?
All right. Thank you. That is a very good question. The intervention. Okay. Now we have too many technologies right now. We have AI especially coming like roses and blooming like roses and something like that. Okay. But eventually, for me, those AI are helping us to accelerate the activity. But the basic knowledge we still must have for all of us, for the recreational people. Okay, for example, okay, Mr. Hafiz, if you want to run this afternoon, okay, how long actually you need to run? The first question. And how fast actually you need to run? Do you know? Can you answer these questions? Maybe Mr. Hafiz can, but people outside there, can they answer the questions? All right. So the intervention is that, for me, the basic knowledge are valuable. Apply the basic knowledge, which is reading. Reading and watching YouTube or podcast, listening to the podcast about basic. Okay, before engaging to any physical activity, we must know the basic knowledge first. That is the best intervention. Knowledge, reading and knowledge. If you are performing just follow without knowing the consequences, without knowing the reasons, for me it's useless. Okay, waste of time. Okay, when you're performing some things, make sure you know what actually you are doing. Same goes with my athlete. Okay, today we're going to train kicking. Okay, all right, kicking in 10 seconds, ready, go. 1, 2, kick, pump. Okay, stop. Coach, why do we kick only 10 seconds? Why not 3 seconds? Why not 1 minute? Because why? Knowledge. Because normally in Silat, okay, opponent, okay, the time attacking mostly 5 to 10 seconds only. So why do we need to train kicking faster more than 10 seconds? Because it will not having adaptation towards the actual situation. So knowledge. So I always remind, okay, the reason. Why? The reason, blah, blah, blah. Why, what you are doing currently. But the intervention is we do it first. You know what you are doing and the reason behind what your activity that you're doing. That is the most, for me, the best intervention, knowledge. Okay, I hope I answered your question, Mr. Hafiz.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Zulkarnain.
Okay, Amin.
Thank you so much.
Good question.
MashaAllah. Thank you for the answer, Mr. Zulkarnain, and also for Muhammad Hafiz. Thank you for the question also. Such a pity, but the previous question concludes our keynote session with Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our deepest gratitude for your time, insight, and also presence in Castle 2025. And of course, thank you for all the participants for your attention and enthusiasm. Before we officially end the session, allow me to represent the organizing committee in representing a certificate appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker, Mr. Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Mohd Nasir, for his valuable contribution and inspiring presentation in Castle 2025. To the committee, may the team show the digital certificate to the main screen.
So what should I do?
It's our documentation session, sir, Prof. So we will show the digital certificate for appreciation, and we're gonna take some screenshot. Okay, thank you. Certificate B/659/UN 39.1.1/GM.02.01/2025. Proudly presented to Muhammad Zulkarnain bin Mohd Nasir as keynote speaker conference on social science, technology, language, and education research or CASTLE, kelompok peneliti muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2025, with the team broadening young researchers' horizon to achieve a sustainable development through future-oriented solution on 2nd August 2025. So the committee, the show will be led by Mas Signal, and we could take the documentation twice. Okay. For the team, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, nice. Maybe once more. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay.
Don't forget to send me the screenshot, yeah?
Immediately we will send it. Thank you
Okay,
again
thank you
for
so much.
Mr. Zulkarnain. We will now proceed to the next agenda. Please stay tuned and stay
I
curious.
hope to see everyone in UNJ someday, inshallah. Okay, I hope you're doing
Okay,
fine.
thank
Take care yourself, yeah, everyone. I love you guys. See
Uh,
you again. Thank you for inviting me again. I hope you are in a good health and condition. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you later.
See you
See
later,
you in the
guys.
next occasion.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, maybe that will close our session with me also as a moderator. Again, my name is Hanina Maraya. Thank you for having me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I return the main screen to the master of ceremony.
Okay, thank you, Hanina Maraya, for guiding the session. And then, I think, wait. Before we move on, we would like to inform you that we are still finalizing the scoring recap. So the official award is not yet ready to be shown, but don't worry, we do have something exciting for you. Up next, we are going to show you the teaser video for one of our upcoming event and signature event named Skill, Seminar Keilmiahan dan Hasil Penelitian. So let's take a look together at what's in store. Here comes the teaser of Skill. Okay, for moderator, are you ready to show us the Skill teaser?
Profesor Peru dan Laboratorium Sundari Nurul
Selamat datang dalam acara Fourth National Conference on Social, Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research dengan tema Optimizing Research for Innovative Youth Generation, Development to Create the Future of Society 5.0.
Pistol ini nanti akan dipublish menjadi beberapa publikasi.
Wow, are you guys ready for the next conference? Such a cool event. Okay, now for the moderator, are we ready to present the winner? Are the awarding session is ready? Okay, if yes, now comes the most anticipated part of today's event, the awarding session. We will now announce the best presenters and best poster from both students and universities. Please watch this next videos. Okay, wow, congratulations in advance to all the winners. For moderators, please show this certificate to all winner and participant today. Okay, first from the teknologi category, please welcome Ali Tovan from Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi, Nutrate. Please turn on your camera and congratulations. Okay, for Ali Tovan,
Yes.
are you here with
Yes.
us?
Okay. Can you
Okay, please for for the operator, we want to do the documentation. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. And next, as a runner-up, we would like to present you Muhammad Habib Alvin Nur Rahman. Okay, wow, congratulations. From Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Okay, are you ready? Okay, we could do a photo session together in 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations. And then we would like to call the next as a second runner-up, Bima Bagus Setio Budi from Institut Teknologi 10 November. Bima Bagus, are you here with us? Please turn on your camera and we could do a documentation together. Okay, if Bima Bagus is not here yet, we could next to the next certificate. Okay, to Nara Abdullah Sufi Al-Amin Sabiliyah as third runner-up from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Is Nara Abdullah here? Is Nara Abdullah here? Okay, congratulations. Okay, we could do a quick photo session with the certificate in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you Nara. And then the next certificate is given and proudly presented to Dava Azmi as the fourth runner-up from Politeknik Negeri Media Kreatif. Wow, is Dava Azmi here with us? Okay, I would count down in 5, 4. Okay, congratulations Dava Azmi. Are you ready to open your camera and do a quick photo session with the certificate? Is Dava Azmi here? I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we could jump into the next certificate. This is for the science category. Najma as best presenter. Is Najma here with us? Oh, okay, for the education category. Okay, Najma is from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Is Najma here? Okay, I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we will jump into the next certificate. From the education category, Mutia Halina Khairiyah Tarigan as runner-up. From Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Congratulations Mutia. Is Mutia here with us? Okay, I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we will jump into the next certificate. Proudly presented to Muhammad Alam Rafi as second runner-up. Conference Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research Castle. Is Muhammad Alam Rafi here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we will count down the quick documentation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations, Alam. From Universitas Indonesia. And then the next certificate is for Nur Sinta Listiani from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Is Nur Sinta Listiani here?
Hello, I'm the representative of the team, so I'm representing Sinta in this occasion.
Okay, documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. Okay, the next certificate is proudly present to Ani Mariani as fourth runner-up Conference and Social Science, Technology, Language, and Educational Research. Dear Ani Mariani, can you please turn on your camera?
Voice clear?
Okay, documentation. Okay, documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. Okay, for the next certificate. Proudly present to Safa Demalanao as Best Presenter, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. Okay, documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you, Safa. Okay, for the next certificate.
Presenter.
Okay, proudly present to Naila Putri Prigodeni as runner-up Conference and Social Science, Technology, Language, and Educational Research. For Naila, can you turn on your camera? Okay, I will count down in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we continue to next certificate. Proudly present to Anita Octaviani as second runner-up, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Educational Research. For Anita, can you turn on your camera? Okay, I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we continue to our next certificate. Proudly present to Nisrina Arfanandita as third runner-up conference in Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. For Nisrina, can you turn on your camera? Okay, I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we move on to our next certificate. Okay, proudly present to Puan Agustina as fourth runner-up, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Educational Research. For Puan Agustina. Can you turn on your camera for Puan Agustina? Okay. We continue.
Sorry, I'm here to represent Puan Agustia.
Okay. Okay, documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. Next certificate. Okay, certificate proudly present to Hafiz Kurniawan as best presenter. Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, Castle. For Hafiz Kurniawan or the team? Okay. This session I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Hafiz. We continue to our certificate. Proudly present to Alicia Raffiani as runner-up Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. For Alicia Raffiani or team, can you turn on your camera? Okay, I will count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we move on to next certificate. Certificate proudly present to Shahid Fatah Asgar Satya as second runner-up Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. Okay, for Shahid, I will count down for the commentation in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you, Shahid. Next certificate. Okay, certificate proudly present to Marco Stephen Nugroho as third runner-up, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. For Marco, okay. Documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Marco. For next certificate. Okay, proudly present to Fadia Khairunisa as fourth runner-up Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research. Okay. In documentation, I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you, Fadia. Next, move on to certificate. Proudly present to Muhammad Farel Dafa Fauzan as Best Presenter, Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education. Documentation I will guide in 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you, Farel. Move on to next certificate. Okay. I think that's all for our awarding moment. As we near the end of today's inspiring journey, we would like to thank to all speakers, moderator, participants, and organizing partners for making this conference a success. But before we close, let's capture this moment. Please turn on your camera for our final group photo session and show us your brightest smile. And for team documentation will be prepared. For delegates, participant, can you turn on your camera for our final group photo session? Okay, for the team documentation, are you ready to capture this photo group session? Okay, this group photo session I will guide in 3, 2, 1, and 3, 2, 1. Okay. That concludes the 5th Castle Conference 2025. We're looking forward to seeing you at the next Castle Conference. And me, Alfa Rabizena, and my partner, Alfa Rabizena. Until next time, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.